No, the way people are reading this, they are saying that it's a consequence of this confrontation with the Nigerian authorities.
So how is this confrontation making people not to have them?
Because it's not safe. That's what they say. That's why he hasn't gone.
Who is making it not to be safe? Why are you laughing? This is a discussion, right?
No, this is we're having a conversation.
You cannot answer. Let me explain.
I want you to answer.
You want to answer?
No, this is what they said. This is what they said.
Okay, so this is what they say. But
yeah,
what about you? What about your opinion? What do you think is the reason for not having that?
No, I can go home. I don't have.
Okay, so can I explain now? Can I explain the reason?
Yeah, give us the reason.
All right. The reason is because in Nigeria, terrorist army and police have been killing our communities even before they killed them in over 150 officially was announced. Over 150 were killed in Togo. Nobody was held responsible until today. They went to President house, bombed everywhere, killed people there. Nobody was arrested. Nobody was held accountable. They went to war and killed. And these people they are killing never raised a gun against them, right? They were only having flag. They're killing everybody. So when President Mikano was kidnapped, they went to Kenya to kidnap.
I don't come from me hand. If you are hearing it, give me thumbs up.
In the first place, I said, under my leadership, so this called Biafra to confront these kids. Some of them are repentant Boko Haram. So they recruit them, push them to Biafra land. Go to villages, they open GPRG, even farms. So I said, under my leadership, under this Biafra, so we raised the Biafra Liberation and neutralizing. So when they neutralize them, what do they become after the villagers? And let me tell you, is that the kind of country you want to be proud of? Where you have people carrying guns, defending their land, and instead of them to go after those people that are defending the land in Fona against Mesa. So tell me the way it is. So, and it is not my fault. It is not my fault. It is not the fault of Biafra. It is the fault of the Nigerian terrorist army who cannot confront the Biafra Liberation Army, but confront innocent people. And what they are doing is that we lay down our guns. That's not what happened.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you. That knowing that this is how they operate, if we believe the story you just told, this is how they operate. The question is the best thing to continue to have them kill villagers if we believe this?
There's no any other better way. This is the best way. If you have any other better way, tell me. The better way is what we're doing now is the better way. When they come to kill our people, we kill them first. And if they come, we will resist them as much as we can. Let me tell you, it will continue like that until none of them will be in Biafra land. It is called attrition. War of attrition. You know, the chief of army staff said that what they are fighting is called the jungle welfare and asymmetric warfare. No, I'm not fighting asymmetric warfare with them. I'm defending Biafra people, and what we have actually declared now is war of attrition. Go and Google it. You are going to be fighting until nobody is remaining, and it is not going to be on our side.
Yeah. Who lost his father to it?
All right, I'm going to play one more. Give me a moment.
Mazi, maybe somebody else should play something. No, this thing is not coming out at all.
Okay. Okay. All right. Tutors, are you guys ready? But you can hear me now, Rage, Abi?
Of course, I can hear your voice loud and clear.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much for coming. I greet everybody here. I see Totivio, Madam Inky, Sister Obi Chicago. I greet everyone. Biafra Lizin, Barian, Biafra Lizin, Malaysia. Finland president is evil. Yes, I see you. Chizoba OJ, the Biafran Oracle, Izudele, 18 Attitude, Obiara, Obiara, I see you. Siva Blue, Freedom is my right. Sacred Biafra, Emeka RV, William Elui, Uchena, Eneido. I greet everybody here. And those are anonymous, I greet you all. Thank you for coming. Like you already know, we're beat down a bit. I won't say we're beat down, we're being occupied because we're preparing for the big news, the big dates, which is coming on Thursday. So I'll just take it like that. So out of our free schedule, we decided to come here to host this space. And thank you all for coming. While others, well, let me not compare other people because we get our own wahala. You understand? But how we treat problem is different from, we make up our mind to treat problem as quickly as possible. If you come across an issue or an issue come across you, how do you react to it? That's what matters at the end of the day. So we are not playing, our people are not playing victims. We're tired of playing victims. We're not playing any victim anymore. What we are doing is taking action. And that's what our government is doing. That's what Martin Amdekano is doing. That's what our PM Simon Ekpa is doing, even while both of them being incarcerated. That's what our APM is doing. That's what our information minister is doing. We are all the media team is doing. Everybody contributing to the freedom of our people, to recognition of the United States of Biafra to be established. Everything we are doing, we are taking action. We are not playing victim. That's the key notes I'm trying to bring to our attention. Yes. So while we have the ability to cry, we have the ability to sit back and run, we have the ability. No, we choose to fight back. We choose to take action and get ourselves free. It is as simple as that. People that have the oppressor mindsets, we've learned from them. I put them that way. The Fulani hegemony, all these people that they sleep and wake up every morning, they are thinking of how to oppress people. They're thinking of how to take over their land. They're thinking of how to displace people. They're thinking of how to rape women, children, Islamists. We know they hide all these things now. It's very clear. I mean, we live in a global village. No matter how they want to hide anything, we see how they operate. We see how they think. We see how they reason. We see how they act. And it is left for us to either chill or we fight. It's as simple as that. And we choose to fight. We are not playing victim. We don't get time to cry every time. No, we are here. So that's why everybody has been on our toes, putting the enemies in disarray. They always cry when they see us united, and they're always happy when they see us quarreling amongst ourselves. So we've known the game. That's the point. We've known the game. So any form of disunity, we push it aside and we work together to get our common goal, which is Biafra. Is that simple? I was speaking with who was it? I was speaking to a doctor the other day, very well respected man, and he talked about he's still a one Nigerianist. He talked about that he wants unity, and I looked at him. I said, "Oh, I know you're a peaceful man. That's not a problem, but you know that we have people that will look at you, seeing you as a peaceful man. They will be triggered to assault you just for being peaceful. Can you imagine that kind of mentality? Like you see somebody that is chilling, that is minding his own business, and all what is in your mind is how to oppress the person, harass the person. An average Biafran does not have that time. We don't have that mindset. I explained this to him. I said, if Nigeria was working as people want it to be, if the government weren't fighting against our people politically, economically, if they were being fair, free and fair, in things, how things work, is how things supposed to work, we won't be clamoring for our original identity, isn't it? But they fail to do so because that is their own way of life. And of course, they will come out and play their normal takia. They will lie and say, oh, don't worry, Nigeria will be better. We'll put AC on the road. We'll build schools. We'll do this. We'll do that. At the end of the day, they cannot change. So those of you that are still clamoring to be Nigerians, fighting to defend the Nigerian identity, you are a slave without knowing. It's not an insult. It's a fact. The truth might hurt, but it's for everyone's good. Look at this guy that was shot in the neck almost a week ago. Because he was speaking the truth, oh. If you check his background, everything, all the videos he made, everything in America here, oh, a white man was shot in the neck, died because he was speaking the truth. MLK, Martin Luther King, was speaking the truth. He was shot, he was killed. Malcolm X, he was speaking the truth. He was shot, he was killed. You can't be like, say, for this world, if you don't talk through, I mean, something has to be done. That's the point we're trying to make. And we are following under the leadership of Master Nnamdi Kanu, under the leadership of Simon Ekpa, leadership of our APM, Ogenchukwu Nkere. We are towing the path of truth. Because if we lay down, living in a world of lies, the oppression will continue. No victim mentality. So those claiming Nigeria, you want peace, you want unity, it is not going to work. In this spirituality, you go to church, you go to whatever I believe in, you want Nigeria, it is not going to work. I tell my people that are in church, praying for Nigeria, wasting your time. God will not answer your prayer. God will not answer your prayer. You are praying for something to keep you in slavery for the rest of your life. God will not answer your prayer. The foundation of Nigeria is terrible. And the Bible says if the foundation is not good, what can the righteous do? In the Bible, you weigh one unity. In Nigeria, you're a church goer. In Nigeria, if the foundation is bad, what can you do? You be righteous. What can you do? Destroy that thing and rebuild. There's nothing wrong with rebuilding. After all, in Ecclesiastes chapter 3, talked about the times and seasons. There's time to build. Now is the time to do the needful. And those that think we are not in war, we're in war, we better wake up. We have been in war for a very long time. As an average Biafran, again, I will say this several times, as an average Biafran, your mentality is just to, sleep, wake up, solve problem. Solve a problem. If you are selling market, you are still solving problem. Somebody is hungry, you are going to the farm, you are still solving problem. Somebody has an injury, you treat the person, you are still solving problem. There's a dispute in the house, somebody comes and, after the peacemaker, you see they solve problem. Versus somebody that is thinking of how to cause you harm. Your sister, your brother, your parents, your relatives, your friends, your family, your country as a whole, your community. Fulanis go about wiping out whole communities. Some people still do not understand. Then who are those in charge of Nigeria? Islamists, Muslims. That once in a while, even in America, they'll come out in the streets and pray. With all the mosques they have around, they will leave their mosque and still come out in the streets and pray. They can't try that nonsense in Biafra land. Even as underdeveloped Biafra is, they can't try that nonsense. They know how far. Because all they understand is violence, unfortunately. Lies and violence. That's what they understand. And we can't help them. But what can we do? We help ourselves. And how do we help ourselves? We defend ourselves. No time for victimhood. We don't get that time. Slavery was back in the day, it was a business. People were using it to make money. Now, this is the current century. Slavery is totally illegal. Slavery is illegal. But some people still play victim. Make use of what you have right now. Islamists, they've been doing slavery. Now, they didn't start slavery. These are Muslim people. Now, they didn't start slavery. Until today, slavery is allowed. Taking women and raping them is allowed. It's even in their book. And they are ready to defend it to the last. They are allowed to lie. It's in their book. It is very, very allowed, permissible for a Muslim to lie. That's why I don't take them seriously. It's in their book. The book they tell them they lie, as long as it promotes their belief. So what do you want to make I talk? It's the same yesterday, today, and in the future. Now so then be. You cannot change them. In the past, slavery was allowed, but now it's not allowed. But some people still choose to play victim. Instead of them working with what they have right now to develop their economy, to build wealth, generational wealth for themselves, for their families, for their economy, for their community. They say they play victim. We don't have that time. We've learned from history. And for those that, they sabi history well, what happened to the past and everything, but they still don't understand how to change things. That's why we're here, to rub minds, to talk to our people, to remind ourselves that it's you and I who, excuse me, we have ourselves to work together and correct what happened in the past. So thank you very much, my people. Our co-host Tutos, please take over. Rage and Fury, God bless you, and God bless everyone here. Please share it to your friends, your family. It might change someone. It might bring in another donor. Please don't forget to donate to our government. Our government needs you, it needs it needs us to fund our movement. You know that we have lobbyists. Our government has lobbyists that can do the needful, that speak for us at the highest of the highest places in the world, for our nation to be recognized. You know, we bear handle our money or a go culture is what the government needs. Okay, you can donate to the BRGIE restorationhope.org website. I think I'll put in a jumbotron. Somebody can put it if I can. Hold on. BRGIE. I'll put it in the jumbotron. BRGIE restorationhope.org. Once I get this spelling. All right. BRGIE restorationhope.org. We're here. We need your funding. Any way you can. If you want to do anonymous, yeah, you can go through Biafra shop, get any item there. It's nasty donation. All the profits goes directly to our government. 100% of the profits or revenue generated from Biafra shop goes straight to our government, and the government uses the funds judiciously to get our recognition. We've done voting already now, in case you missed it. The voting has already been done. The declaration has already been done in Finland, in December in Finland. Well, I mean, I don't know what's left. There's nothing else left. It's just for us to, as a community, work together and establish our freedom. That is it. All right. Thank you very much. My co-host, please take over.
Okay. Thank you very much, my dear brother. Before
Well done.
our okay. All right. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Thank you, our host, for hosting us. Even when you have a tight schedule, you were still able to bring us together. Yeah, we are so happy to be in BRGIE Space once again. And we are happy that you are the host today so that you can also, speak to Biafrans. Thank you so much. Thank you, my co-host, Reg and Fury. Thank you, B Chicago, Madam Key, Tottiville, Biafra Liaison, Onyenyere One of Biafra Lanweze, Eze Bina, Cyprian, Clement, Biafra Liaison, Eddie Funky, Finland President is Evil, CN Rock, Odinawa, all of you take your salute. Esen Odogo, Sister OJ. Don't tell Alozie, good news. Izu Dede. Hey, all of you were waiting for space. I can just imagine. Knit it together. VP, Moses, Freedom, Sacred Biafra, Emeka. Yeah, Emeka John, I've passed your message across. William, Uchenna, the Biafra. Biafra, I don't know the A, sorry about that. Chima, all of you take your salute. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on your time zone. Chinedu, Lord Cyrus, blessed, oh, Godwingo, attitude, Obiara, Salome, all of you collected, Boza, 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 Sylvia Blue, Anyedie, Ogochukwu, Stanley, Chivo, Akaraka, Emmanuel, Onuwa, all of you are welcome, and those in the anonymous section, we say welcome to BRGIE Space. This is where we worship. Anyhow, we must gather. Yes, that is our culture. No matter what, we must meet, even if it is few hours, no problem. We must open BRGIE Space. I can see all of you tune in immediately without wasting time. If you'll be encouraging us like this, then we'll be opening. Not when we open, we will wait 1 hour, 20 people will be there. It's discouraging. You see? You see, Madam Kishemina liar they talk. I love what happened today. Immediately our brother opened the space. People now came in. This motivates us to open the space because it is not easy. When you open the space, you'll be playing music. Before people will log in, 1 hour have passed. Then when you open the space, pick up mic. Those of you that you know what we are doing, pick up mic to speak. You will not speak. One person will talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. How many times have Madam K hosted space? She will talk and talk and talk and get tired. She'll start playing Onyendu's voice. Onyendu voice self go tire. She will switch from Onyendu, tease everybody she can tease in the space. Yet still, nobody wants to talk. You see, we are also human beings because we squeeze out our time. It is voluntary services, but we need people to motivate us as well. That is why once you log into the space, what are you supposed to do? Share the space. Once we also see that people are sharing the space, it gives us motivation because we know a lot of people will tune in because we don't want to waste our energy and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. Nobody is listening because this is the time that Biafra is selling in the whole world. This is a time we have to make noise with our agenda, and also media noise should be there because the world, their ears are itching to listen to Biafra. A lot of questions are being asked. What is Biafra? Who are Biafrans? What really happened? We are hearing that going through genocidal war. Let us go and I learned that they used to have space. They will ask which space. They say BRGIE space, but they will not go to BRGIE with CLC. They will come here because nothing is attached to our BRGIE, meaning that we are the original BRGIE. Hey yo, nothing is attached. But the people that stole our name, they have to attach and attach and attach whether it will make sense. You see? So this is not the time to say, hey, it is Madam Key's space. Let her talk. Now when she tires, she will shut down the space. Or it is Emeka, or it is Tutor, or it is the information minister. No. Get grounded in what we are doing so that when we open space like this, immediately, put your points together. Not a coming to collect mic and you'll be talking off point. Put your point together. And then talk to Biafrans. Ogini, and I want to ask, do you see what our information ministers, how many of you have made a post today? How many of you have made it? He will not change his mind because making posts goes very far. How many of you have created posts today regarding a BRGIE? Even the upcoming event next week, Thursday. How many of you have reshared the flyer? How many of you have gone to Nigerian news headline to attack them, copy what they're doing and give it to them, woto? How many of you have done that? Because I've gone through, say me, I be scavenger for information. I have gone through. Right now in this space, how many of you have shared this space? Ask yourself, how many of you have shared this space? I'm not talking about the sabos that are here because they don't want their people to know that they have come to listen to the word of wisdom in BRGIE space. So those ones can stay in the listening section and just be tapping from the anointing of BRGIE space. But you genuine Biafrans, how many of you have made a post today? You see, how many of you? We have to start this freedom domestically. You see, from our domestic homes, share the space, number one. As we are talking, there are so many things we'll be saying. Put one and one together, create a post, bag and post. Somebody messaged me day before yesterday. I forgot. He was asking how to tag. I'm so sorry, you know, I forgot to answer you. See, there is a sign. How will I call that sign? At. It is A, but there's one curve attached to it. So use this very simple one. After typing your post, then just go to your phone. When you click where you find all those signs, you see at sign, not ATO. How will I describe this one? Oh, goodness me. You will see that sign. Now, the simplest one for you to start with before you make mistake, tag me. Use me, tag me, so that even if it comes or not, the world will not laugh at you. You can tag at tutors. You can tag at Madam Key. Start from home first before you go and tag the wrong people. Before you go and tag the wrong people outside. The simplest one is at POTUS. That is Donald Trump. At the POTUS is in capital letter, POTUS. Share it. He will get it immediately. Because if you are just tweeting without tagging these people, I'm sorry, it doesn't go anywhere. It will just circulate within the family of BRGIE. But I believe that was not your purpose of tweeting. Your purpose of tweeting was to make sure that the world leaders hear you. Like me, I have half page. If you see my tweet, hey, I have more than 50 people. I will just copy and paste back. Both European presidents, EU members, so Finland, this one they call Elena, all of them, I tag them, I just copy and paste. Except I'm not with my laptop, then the few ones I can remember, maybe 10. But you see me, if I'm with my laptop, I just copy back and hit them, including Arise TV, all of them, CNN. Hey, because I need this freedom. I need, yes, host, you want to say something? Your hand is up.
Yes, thank you very much. You just reminded me of something. Please, thank you for that. You did mention tagging individuals, corporations, and all that. Please, if you are tagging, please put full stop before the ads. Before the I don't know if you understand. Like, say you want to put ads, tutors, for example, put full stop before that ads, so that when you update it, it will also reflect on the followers of that individual account or organization's account. I wanted to put out there. It's like a reminder for our people. Yeah. Right. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much, my host, because that tagging is very important. And that is why our information minister said we should open space by 3 o'clock. You see, if you can make each of us five posts in a day, it will go viral. Yes, so, and this our Emeka has created GIA for all of us. He has added for our information minister. He has created for our flag. He has created for our defense. He has created for the media. He has created for our APM with our PM. So you don't need to just struggle or stress. Just go there. But even if you want to say, oh, Biafra, I will die with you, tag somebody. Click that GIF. You choose Biafra flag. Once you just type in that search button, BIAFRA, you will see Biafra flag will come out. Bam. Oh my God, swinging. So lovely, very cute. If you want to write something about our defense, you will see the logo of our defense. It will come out. But if you want to write something about our APM, the accomplishment, just type the Ogechuku. Hey, you will see the handsome man come out. You will see the one he is standing alone. You will see the one he is laughing with our APM, with our PM. So the stress is gone. Don't speak too much grammar. Or you can retweet another person's post. We have to learn slowly. Rome was not built in a day. Slowly, and then we will get there. Oh, yes, so So because we have to be chipping this thing in. And then, you know, we have event next week, Thursday. Hey, you need to see the preparation for this event. What are you waiting for if you're in the US? You have to go this Thursday, 18. Begin to pack your bag. Oh, you have to be in Washington, D.C. on the 17th. There is no African time, because you have to go and relax, calm your nerves, move around Washington, D.C., but be careful, see how the environment is. Make sure you charge your phone so that you'll be uploading videos for us that will be at home and be clapping for you people, because I know, hey, that day will be memorable. I know, because it is the day that the Lord has made it for us. The day that the world wants to listen to us. Do you know what it means for them to say, I have heard your cry. Come in, Biafrans. Come and tell us what this zoo has been doing against you people. Come and tell us more, because I have seen that Tinubu is trying to hide his criminal record. I have seen Shetima dining with terrorists, and they are aware that Shetima is the founder of Boko Haram. Wait, so before I'm coming to deal with them, because I have news headline. So if you are in the US and you want to stay back from this, I pity you, because you miss a lot. Book flight. You can sacrifice one day job. Bagam, you are there in Washington, D.C. Go and back up BRGIE. Go and back up our APM. Our APM has a reserve seat. He will just sit down that day, not to take pictures as he did last time, and they said picture was Photoshop. He was not in the, they castigated him. But you know what? Hey, my people say, you'll be saying, what is Tutor talking about? It means that position fit a poor child. Slowly, a poor child will take up his position. That is what has happened to our APM. His seat has been reserved. Hey, and all the people, the delegate that will go with him, their seats are already reserved. Have you begun to visualize when Bishop of Macaulay Diocese went and face the congressman opposite? That is exactly what is going to happen there. Our APA will be seated there completely without his briefcase. So we have told him, carry that briefcase. Carry that briefcase. Please, when you go to Washington, D.C., make sure you take picture with our APM with that briefcase. We need to promote that briefcase, because Biafra is inside that briefcase. He has to open that briefcase and bring out Biafra and showcase to the whole world. So snap picture with our APM. Hey, Ogini, now this Thursday, and we pray that it will be a success. No plan of the enemy will ever succeed on that day. All of you will reach Washington, D.C. All of you will attend the event. It will be so successful. That day will be the day that the chain will be broken and Biafra will be exploded everywhere in the world. Anybody that will leave that hall will be talking about Biafra, oh Biafra, Biafra, oh Biafra, Biafra, oh Biafra. Oh, Guinea. They will compose song with Biafra that day. Hey, imagine what will happen. So you guys will go safely and you'll return safely. Yes, he said, as you will be showcasing Biafra to the world, our BDF will be doing woto, because I know that our people are beginning to remit their gemma that they pledged on Saturday. Hey, you, I know something is happening. Bagam, it is dropping, because we need that gemma seriously. So welcome, my people. Let's go to today's topic. Hey, okay. Our beautiful brother has given us a topic, and I love this topic so much. Play victim or take action. The choice is ours. Play victim or do what? Take action. You see? Because we want to identify and define this pervasive mindset of victimhood. We are always playing victim. You see what is happening? We are always playing victim in everything. Our name has turned to S.A.M. Jeremiah. You know the meaning of S.A.M. Jeremiah? I told you Jeremiah is called the cry prophet. Prophet Jeremiah in the Bible. So the question now is, play victim or take action? Choose what you want to do. Will you keep on crying? My host, somebody is requesting for mic here. Let me accept. Will you keep on crying? Okay, I think you've given the person mic. Will you keep on crying every time? That is what the topic is talking about. So I welcome each and every one of you once again. Yeah, are you a victim of Nigeria or you are a soldier for Biafra? Which one? So this space is designed to help you answer that question, each and every one of us here. That is the question our brother is asking all of us here. Are you a victim or you are a soldier for Biafra? That is the question. Biafrans will keep on playing that victim. But it is time for us to take action. For too long, we have told the world about our pain. We have told the world about our killings. We have told the world about the injustice going on and the discrimination. Yes, they are real, but pity alone does not bring freedom. It doesn't bring freedom. So nobody will give us freedom because they feel sorry for us. Freedom comes when we, Biafran, take our destiny in our own hands. Because when you go back to history in 1967 to 1970, our parents took action even with nothing. They were able to fight and retain that ancestral land for us. Today, we must decide, are we content to keep crying and waiting, or are we ready to act? Are we ready to sacrifice? Our APM asked this question last night in a Aludo town hall meeting. Are we ready? Now he wants to take us to the next stage in our freedom, the time we've been waiting patiently for. Are we ready? I don't know if we can answer that question, because this is the beginning of another phase of the journey. The train has moved and now the gear have increased. This Thursday it will, by the special grace of God. So after that, what next? Are we ready to keep on propelling it? Are we ready with our EJ and our EJMA? Are we ready to build and to fund our own liberation is the question, or we'll keep on crying? Because there are danger of playing victims. Victim makes us to be very, very passive. I'm telling you. So when we only highlight our suffering every time, looking for who to blame, without building solution, we teach the world to see us as helpless people. And this is what Nigeria wants. This image is what they want. They are killing us. You have the solution in your hand. Nobody is telling you go and fight the war. All that they want is your EJ and EJMA. We have army. And they have the mandate to protect us. They have the mandate to protect our people. But they will not protect with sticks. Biafrans as victim, not as agent of change. That is what that is one of the danger of playing victim. Because the world respects strength, not pity. Look at Ukraine today. The world responded not only because they were attacked, but because they showed resistance and organization in what they're doing. They are very, very focused. Despite what Russia is doing, mounting December, no, we no agree. So if Biafra only cry about being killed, but show no organized action, what do you think global power will do? They will turn their back against us. Victim whom can be exploited. That is what Nigeria is doing. Nigeria is using propaganda. They kill Biafrans, but then present Biafra as the problem. They present us as the problem. And that is why we've gathered to present Biafra as the solution. You see what it means? Victim mentality means Nigeria will win both ways. They destroy us physically and weaken us psychologically. Is this what we want? These are the dangers of playing victim instead of us to take action. Victimhood isn't just crying. It has many sophisticated faces. Every time you complain, we are complaining. Come to social media and complain. But are we taking action? We are not taking action. We avoid to bring what is needed from us, which is EJ and EJMA. That is our problem. And the most dangerous one is those that will say Biafra is impossible, and they spread that, that cancerous energy to kill the morale of others. That is what those doubting Thomas are doing. And we also have those that I will call avoiders. They will say, politics is dead to you, and they refuse to engage. Freedom fighting is dead to you, and they will kill me. These are the people that are playing victim. You know, these are the people that are playing victim. And we don't want. We want to take action. Because Nigeria's strategy is to make us feel helpless through their sponsor terrorists, the Fulani headsmen, the terrorists, what do you call them? Bandits. That is what they want us to, how they want us to feel. They want us to believe that we are weak, so we will never recover our strength. The answer is no. Now, if you go to today's news headline, you will see what is being posted there. If you are still waiting and believing in Nigeria, Nigeria will surely happen to you. I'm talking to Biafrans that have money and feel that their money can protect them. Now, if you go to parallel fact news, you will see the condition that Niger State Governor has given. Where on earth did you see that you must submit sermon? Hey, sermon censorship. Where on earth? This is a full-blown Islamic suppression of Christians. Niger State Governor Mohammed Bago has ordered all religious preachers to submit their sermon to government approval before delivery. So now, if you are a pastor or you are a reverend father, I don't know if this covered their mosque or I don't know, because they will never give this condition to their fellow Islam. Now, by the time maybe you have to preach on Sunday, so only God knows the queue that you have to meet compared to the number of churches in that state. You have to join the queue, submit your sermon, wait until approval before you can hold your service, because once this happens, they're going to release their Fulani terrorists to begin to monitor churches and hear what you are preaching. By the time they come, you, oh my goodness me, you have to show the evidence of approval that, oh, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. When they will position them during time for sermon, they will say, okay, it's time for sermon. Maybe you laminate the approval and hang in the church, in the altar, so that once they come, they will see that you receive approval before you preach in your church. Is that what you want? Such thing can never happen in Biafra land. So it is time for us to take action. What if they don't even approve? Maybe your sermon that day is Jesus loves you, and they don't want to hear that. That means they have to nullify it. You have to go and generate another sermon and say Jesus hates you. Yes, because they don't want you to preach the gospel of love. What they will propel and force you to preach will be hatred. You have to preach according to their own script. That is what it means. So we Biafrans, are we still folding our hands? This is a state-sponsored religious oppression that I've set in, silencing Christian voices under the disguise of regulation. That is what is playing out. There is no way in this free world that sermons are being vetted by politicians. I have never seen. So this is a pure Islamization and a violent suppression of religious freedom. Nigeria is a terrorist state. How many times will we tell our people? And they are practicing Sharia in that part of the country. And you know very well that Christians are their target. So what are you doing? That is why we cannot remain there. We have to leave. And if you look at the face of this man, you see that he is a real cannibalist. He has eaten a lot of human beings with this terrorist. He is so mean, and he's going to take action. If you go again, those of you that say, no, Islam can never, Nigeria can never be Islamized, blah, blah, blah. This is your foreign affairs minister, Nigerian foreign affairs minister, openly giving support to Hamas, confirming terrorist status. Yes. His name is Yusuf Tuga. He said it. Nigeria's Minister of Foreign Affairs. I don't know, I beg, somebody should help me. What is the position of Bianca Ojukwu? Please help me. I'm confused. Now, how many Minister of Foreign Affairs do they have? Is it each state have Minister of Foreign Affairs? Please, I need help because I get confused at times. I've not seen Bianca Ojukwu, which they gave a... Okay. Is she a minister or director? Which one? Because I'm seeing a different name here. Please, I need help. What is the position of Bianca Ojukwu? Bianca was a minister in Spain and she wasn't doing well before Nigeria government recalled her. So okay, currently now, what position?
She's
What
just
position?
a politician.
Okay.
No minister without portfolio.
Just to make sure that our PM was detained, because this is a different name under Nigerian Minister of Foreign Affairs under Tinubu, Yusuf Tuga, who came out publicly and declared Nigerian foreign policy in support of this terrorist group, Hamas. You see, and it's defining it as guided by moral precepts. That is the word that he used. This is the same Hamas so that has been designated as a terrorist organization. Nigerians and Biafrans who are still believing in Nigeria, can you see the handwriting on the wall? Nigerian government that you are believing in does not just sympathize with terror, they champion it. What are you doing? This is a complete endorsement from the terrorist Nigeria. Yesterday, I told you about how they were, how they attack Israel for fighting against Iran, how they attack Israel for bombing terrorist leaders in Qatar. They are not hiding it. They are not hiding it. While they are supporting violence abroad, it continues to kill and oppress peaceful Biafrans at home. So there is no morality in terrorism. There is no future with Nigeria. Those of you that are still saying, oh, Nigeria, my beautiful country. Is it the one that Gumi came out and said, hey, Nigeria, the chief terrorist negotiator, he came out openly and warned security forces not to provoke terrorists. Have you people not read it in the news headline? Have you not read it? A whole Gumi has come out, the same Gumi that say fund the Igbos to fight Igbos. Give them weapons to fight Igbos. He has come out again. You remember that the terrorist government went and negotiated with the Fulani bandits, terrorist bandits. Now Gumi came out and said, don't provoke us. Don't provoke us. Can you imagine? Notorious Islamic cleric that they even deny him entry in Saudi. He was deported from Saudi for terrorism. See, he has openly warned Nigerian security forces not to provoke terrorists after going into a peaceful deal in Castina. This confirms what we have been talking about, that Nigerian government negotiates with terrorists. Finland government, are you hearing this? I also tagged Finland today. Are you hearing what is going on? These are the terrorists. Gumi's statement exposes Nigerian state-sponsored terrorism agenda. That is what Gumi did. They are no more hiding it. So why are Biafrans now playing victim? Those that still want to play victim. A country that fears provoking terrorists, but they will brutalize its own citizen. It's already a terrorist state itself. Biafra will never accept this kind of what is it called? Failed compromise system. We will never. That is what is going on today. So Biafrans, are you still playing victim? I want to know. Are you still playing victim? Because for me, I know that there are pillars of action that we are supposed to take. And one of it, I think it is mental liberation. We have to liberate ourselves. The first territory we must liberate is between our ears, taking action. Start with a mental shift from playing a victim to becoming a soldier. You have to start from, they are killing us, so we will stop them. You have to start from, we have no help, to we are our own saviors. You have to shift that mental shift. It is too hard, though. So what is one thing you can do today to buy 1 groundnut for our men. Hardcore, I keep on using him as a reference point. He said he will make sure that on a weekly basis, whatever he has should buy 1 groundnut for our army. Can you make that determination and commitment? Can you? Don't you think it will help? We also have to look at physical security, which is our BDF. Because you cannot build a future if you are dead. This is my second pillar of action. Securing our land. Securing our land. It is not an option. Our BDF, they are a necessity for us right now. Right now. Remember the question that was asked to our APM. Do you have an army? It's a very deep question that requires very deep and so many answers to that. Do you have an army? Yes, we have an army. They are the brave ones who have chosen to stand between this terrorist Nigeria, Fulani, and our families back home. And the question I'm asking, how many of us have paid our liberation tax? Because our liberation tax goes to the defense. How many of us in this space, or even those that will listen to us later, have even aligned with their state admin? How many? Yesterday was a town hall meeting. How many of you, even behind, say, okay, I will drop something. Even if sleep carried you, somebody like me, yes, if the time difference was too, I slept off. But I've done what I'm supposed to do through my entire admin. Because it is my obligation. Whether I stay awake or not, I know it is my obligation to do it. Yes. How many of you have done it? Even with 1 AJ or 1 AJMA. We don't need your name to be announced. But you know where to channel the money to. We need to fund our BD. That is the action that is required from every Biafran right now. These people cannot do it with sticks or stones. This is not the time of Goliath and David. This is the time of AK. Our own should be AK-1000 versus Nigeria own AK-49. Yes. AK-49 is what they are carrying. We should carry AK-1000. We are going to produce it. Signature stick, AK-1000. Yes. You see, it has to be our own signature on it, AK-1000. This is an investment in your own security. Serious investment. So, my people, it is time to wake up. It is time to wake up and do what we are supposed to do. It is time to wake up and fund our liberation. We also have the third pillar, which I name economic resistance. We have to starve the beast. Hey, and who is this beast? We have to starve Nigeria. We have to, because their terror is funded by money, our own money from the oil they steal from us. We have to cut off this oxygen from this terrorist Nigeria. You have to move your money from their bank. If not, they will steal it. Nigeria is looking for money. They are borrowing. Every day they're introducing new tax to your money in your Nigeria account. That is why they say, withdraw your money and go and invest in a Biafra coin, so that you even be sure it is secured. If you are putting money in your Nigeria account, your name will be sorry. Do not participate in their election. We have to starve, cut off this oxygen from them. Yes, you have to patronize Biafra business, which is we have a Biafra shop. And the person hosting us today is in charge of that Biafra shop. The proceeds from there goes to our defense as well. That is what we should be doing. Action now. Action is what we want. Action is what we want. We also have diplomatic power, another pillar. Another pillar. Because while BDF holds the line at home, the Biafra Republic government in exile is fighting on the global stage. So this is how we win without firing a shot. But are they going to, our lobby is going to talk for us on credit? The answer is no. They need money. Our lobbyists in Washington, D.C. need money. We even need more lobbyists. We need more attorneys. Our APM have been saying it every time. You need to see our APM calling on Biafrans to donate, because you know he knows the extent he has taken Biafra to. He knows the extent he has taken our freedom to. You see it boiling in him, as if this morning he will just open his wardrobe, a gemma will begin to fall, and all this wahala will end in few seconds. Our Minister Success have told us, just donate, give us 6 months, and Nigeria will be on their knees. Yes, he has told us they will be on their knees begging. You see, they will be on their knees begging. I think I have to, I forgot that I had another co-host. Oh my God, Rich, I'm free. Sorry. I'm so sorry for taking. Hey, he's no more here. I'm sorry, I forgot. Sorry. So that is what Minister Success told us. Give them 6 months. What does that increase your Ejema and Eje? Give them 6 months, and you will see how they will level. Nigeria will be on their knees begging. Right now, they are so confused, they don't know what to do. A lot of fire is burning them in their bum. They have just cut off buying goods. US have just cut off buying goods from Nigeria by 46%. They are beginning to revoke their visas. A lot is happening. So when you see our APM boiling, he knows what he has done, but it's not everything that he will come to social media and be telling us. We don't even want him to tell us. All that he wants from us is bring your Eje and Ejema. He is there to do the work in Washington, D.C. Our defense, they are there. Contact your admin, your state admin. Begin to be paying your liberation tax before 15th of every month. If you have not joined the Factor Telegram group, what are you waiting for? Go there. If you don't know your state, ask question there. We will help you. Share the link for your state Telegram group. You go and join. Identify with your state, because if anything happens to you in Abodo Yibo, you are going back to Biafra land. Where will you start? This is a time to take action and not play victim, and not turn to SME Jeremiah. We don't want SME cry. We don't want. We want to take action. I will yield my mic here, my host. Thank you. I've overtalked. I don't even know how I overtalked. Like, you know, but I'm not a J-Ro that is the right time out. I was just carried away, okay? Thank you so much. I yield my mic here. So we pass the mic to Mama Betty. Go ahead, please, ma'am. Minister
Thank
Betty.
you so much. Thank you. I want to correct the information about Bianca. I just carried out a little said. They said that she is currently serves as the Federal Minister of State for Foreign Affairs. So I just want to correct that. I don't intend to give you wrong information because many people are listening.
Thank you so much. It means that they just created that position urgently, just to make sure they give it to her so that our PM will be detained. Because since after that, they have not seen this woman again. I have not seen this woman again in any event. Yes. And she finished the assignment. They paid her. She collected the money, and she keeps on rubbing top gel. Anywhere she goes, she'll be shining. It is well. Yeah, you can go ahead, ma.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I greet every Biafran here, and my special greetings goes to our Onyendu as usual. He is man of the moment, and our PM Mazi Simon Ekpa God will continue to bless them. They are our heroes. Biafrans, our special thanks now should be going to our APM, who is actualizing everything that Onyendu started, and all the templates of our PM that our APM is diligently putting into place. You see, when we are doing something like this, we need people who are very intelligent, people who are smart. Some people will be claiming that they are smart, but they are really not smart when you watch the way they do things, you know. But that is what we are coming here now to say or to do. But the truth remains that the number of people working here on the media now are men and women to reckon with. So my greetings goes to Emeka, tutors, my humble self, and my beautiful sister Obi, Chicago, wonderful Unki, Mweze, and Freedom, Cyprian, Finland, Young Man, and Odinawa, Rage and Fury, Eunice, N-It, I don't know how to pronounce this. N-It to Jeddah, and many more people. Queen, Mr. J.O., BMO, Emeka, OJ, Johnson, Babe, and many more people. I welcome our friends and even our enemies. So, my people, we Biafrans, we cannot continue to play victim. We better take action. We have to take action. And how do we take this action? We have to take diplomatic, political, economic, and social action, all at the same time, because there are things we can do. We have to make Biafra great. Follow the leader. Our APM is doing a great job. Now, when you see our jingle, where Madam Ajere was saying, Elias, come close, you will not succeed. You will see that our APM's action has defied that, I don't know how to put it, that very action of Madam Ajere and NGOZI Orabufulani that say that our lobbyists are criminals. You know, when you call people criminal, you have to substantiate it. But in this case, I will say that she was doing all that to impress her gullible followers when she did it and when she said it around January, February of this year. But I wonder how they will be feeling now. We are truly and really taking action instead of playing victim. In fact, I will not accept that Biafrans have ever played victim. We have never, and we will never go through that route. We have always taken action. Financially, our people are trying. I know that it's not easy for people to part with their money. I have to thank every Biafran that has been donating, and those who are not donating. Please think twice. Think very well before you fall down from your fence where you are sitting. Because if we all have been sitting on the fence, not taking action, Onyendu wouldn't have been where he is today. He would have come out like Owazirike and surrender. But Onyendu is so resilient, very resolute, very active where he is. He is not showing any sign of weakness or playing victim. His action that he's taking is that he's constantly there. He is not giving in to Nigeria pressure or from the way he is being treated. He is the real victim, you know, prisoner of conscience. But he's not giving in at all. We have to follow our leader and continue. So, my people, donation is the key. It will fight for us. The way we donate, the way we ignore any stone thrown at us, all the bullets that can never shut us up. You know, we have to also remember that we are not commodity and we are not for sale. So there is no negotiation. And in the first place, who are you going to negotiate with? A terrorist nation? Foreigners from Futajalon? No, my people. We choose to take action instead of playing victim because we are not crybabies. We are not. We have finished the race. 18th of this month, September 2025, is going to be a remarkable day in our lives, in the journey to freedom. We are getting there, my people. Almost there. It looks very distant, but it's very close. So, Biafrans, let us keep moving. No going back, not this time. I thank you all for all you have been doing. You are always there whenever there is any meeting or any town hall or fundraising. You are all trying. But the game or our battle is not over yet until it is completely over. I thank you all once more. And I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to bless our leaders and our Triple General Butuzo and Commander Gentle and Angel Makeup. They are doing wonders. And I thank all of you that are always here to come and show strength and the force we need to accomplish what is before us. Thank you all so much. And may God continue to bless each and every one of you that is genuinely doing what is expected of us. Thank you so much, and all must continue to hail Biafra. Thank you, my people. Hello, are you there, tutors? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm here. I was waiting for my host. Okay. Obi Chicago, you have the mic. You want to speak to Biafrans? Please go ahead. Please raise up. Yeah? Yes, go ahead, please.
My name is.
Okay.
Can I?
Rich, hold on. Obi is talking. Ndewo, Obi Chicago. Ndewo. God bless you for your submission. I believe our people have heard it. Okay, Rage and Fury, you have the mic. Our host, I hope you are still there. Remember our agreement.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Greetings to you, great Biafrans all over the world. Greetings to all our leaders. Greetings.
I am from Chicago, Illinois, from the United States of America. And I'm here.
Somebody's playing something. Oh, can I? Can I be heard at all? Can I be heard? They are kind of playing ball around there. That's why. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Greetings to you, great Biafrans, and I greet all our leaders. Using the Honorable Minister of Information, Sonia Akbarawa, as a point of contact to send my greetings to all of them from the days of Dimo Dime Gojuku to this very present day. Greetings to all the entire Biafra Defense Forces that houses the Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighter, Biafra Navy, Black Marine, Dragon Marine, Biafran Air Force, and every other armed group that is under the Biafra Defense Forces that are defending the babies, the women, the children, the old fathers and mothers, the youth, and the civilian populace of Biafra. We salute this great army that has its loyalty to the people of the land, that has its loyalty to the land itself, not to one Sokoto Caliphate or one British Crown or one European power or Western power. This is why they are the army of the people. This is why our people love them. This is why whenever they are around, our people want to come around them, celebrate them, sing their praises, you know. A few days ago, you see one of these militias recruited by the Nigerian terrorist government led by the APC and PDP terrorist organization, as recognized by Canada. You see one of their militia who came to boast that he came to make peace, and where he came to make peace, the whole place was so empty, everybody decided, you understand, because our people do not come around there, because our people know very well that these are the enemies, these are the terrorists that have killed our innocent babies, women, and children. But whenever you see the Biafra Defense Forces, you see our people flooding around them, you understand? So we know who is protecting us, we know who is defending us, we know who is the terrorists, we know who is the enemy. No matter what they try to do, it will always remain like that. And we also saw our angel makeup going to that festival where the masquerade was dancing. See the amount of love that our people showed, you understand? People are comfortable being around them. So this is the only recognized army in the land of Biafra that is defending the innocent and helpless people, unlike the recruited militias in the name of a Bubago terrorist group, Dogachi terrorist group, Special Forces terrorist group, and every other terrorist group that they recruit to kill our innocent civilians, you know. Greetings to the entire Biafra Defense Forces, and greetings to the lobbyists, the Moran Global Strategies, led by Jim Ryan and Elias Gerard Solis. These are great people, great men that are making a difference in Africa here today, especially to them. for the great work they are doing alongside the Biafran Republic government in exile, acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Kere. I really want to say a very big thank you. Before I proceed, I also want to take out the time to say very special thanks to the Honorable Minister of Information for his resoluteness and resilience in managing the media department, and the media department has been doing wonders. Special greetings to all the media personnel, starting from our mommy Ada Betty Ford, our brother David Unana. Please, it's been a while we heard from David Unana. Anybody that has his contact should kindly contact him immediately. We don't know what is going on, so please, we need to hear from him and let's know what is happening at his end. You understand? Greetings to Ute Biafra, to Biafra Washman TV. Greetings to Nelly's, Unyoma Loma. Greetings to our beloved auntie Tutors, Madam Tutors, as well as our beloved Auntie Ukiruka, Madam Ukiruka. What you people did for us, we cannot repay it back. You rescued this freedom. You rescued this freedom for the second time with your boldness and your bold steps, you understand, to decipher what the enemies have come to do. And Biafrans are truly indebted to you. Thank you so much for being faithful to your people, for being steadfast to the cause of our freedom. Special salute to you. And I want to encourage every honorable member or every honorable Biafra citizen that is here present. Please, we need you to reach out for the mic, because the least you would do is to reach out for the mic and speak your mind. You speak your mind, I speak my mind. The message of our freedom will go further, And if you come to this space, the least you will do is to share the space. You understand? Don't be an Oshube freedom fighter. Somebody they will whip Biro to come and do the right thing before it will come and do the right thing. You understand? There are women, there are men that are hosting spaces day and night, putting up programs on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, day and night. But if you cannot do that, and when you come to the space, you cannot share, that will be most unfortunate. So one of the ways you can really help to push the message further is to share the programs. Whenever you see any program that is speaking about the freedom of Biafra, like the program and share it to your different groups. I've come to realize that most of our people, especially we that are guys and men, when we come across programs where ladies are shaking their bumbos, they are stripping naked, it doesn't take us time to like, you understand? We just like view to the end, you understand? But when it has to do with important things like freedom, we are nowhere to be found. We are always reminded to like or to share. It ought not to be like that. It means that things that give us life, we don't attach values to them, you understand? Things that make us free, we don't attach much values to them. This is why if we neglect all these things that are supposed to make us free, that are supposed to give us life, ultimately we have chosen slavery, we have chosen death. You understand? This is why you see we witness a lot of death, we witness a lot of slavery in our daily living and our daily lives. You understand? We should repent and change our mindset from all of these things. And I want to encourage each and every one of us that are here present, please come up to the mic. Don't just be a listener. Your thoughts will make a difference. Your views will help us to run a better government in the BRGIE and the Biafra de facto government in homeland. There might be an idea in your heart that is going to take us to the next step of this freedom movement. You understand? So that being said, speaking on the topic, play victim or take action, community service, lobbyist/BDF. A wonderful topic, and kudos to our brother Emeka Oragu for putting on this space, and to our beloved tutors. Like she was saying earlier, our auntie tutors, human beings need to be encouraged. If people take out from their busy schedules to put up space, we owe them the duty to encourage them by sharing the space, number one, by picking up the mic and speak, so that we don't just allow them to speak for hours and hours and hours, and they keep on talking, they run out of ideas and stuff like that. Nothing is as discouraging as that, you understand? So you coming up to speak is another way of encouraging them. And another thing I will also suggest, I spoke about it in our mother program, Betty Ford. You know, one of the reasons why you see TV stations, radio stations have a lot of following is whenever they are hosting their programs, they slot in music in intervals. They give interlude where they play music. In our case, we have a lot of beautiful Biafra songs from the Rastama. They don't want to hear the name of Biafra. Plus the one that our beloved mother from the Biafra artist that is singing, that sang that song that is making waves today. That man has dropped a lot of beautiful songs that I feel that all the media personnel, those people that host spaces, that host programs, should have. There's this one that's saying, we are going back to our home. That guy also said, you kept quiet, America kept quiet, then kept quiet, the whole world kept quiet. Igodo, Migodo, we are one people. These are beautiful songs, you understand? Whenever we are hosting space, it shouldn't just be all about talking, and talking. In an interval, you bring all this motivational music, slot them in, they will be a source of encouragement to Biafrans as well, you understand? So by the time you are playing all this music, you have the time to take a break and relax yourself a little, you understand? Then you come back again and continue the program to make the program more interesting. What was I saying? TV stations and radio stations, they have a lot of followers because in interval they play music. Music is very powerful. Music can even send a message to somebody that your words cannot send a message to. You understand? So please let us try to also bring all these things into our programs to make them a little more lively and a little more interesting for people, so that talking will not just make the whole place so boring as well. So thank you very much for that. And that being said, I will also speak about the on the 18th of September. That is this month that we are in. The day is very close. That should be on Thursday or thereabout in Washington DC, the Biafra congressional hearing with the Washington the U.S. Congress members. You understand? This is a very big program. Let me tell you one thing, brothers and sisters. The convention, the gathering that we had in Finland, 2 times convention, they are very powerful and great gatherings. You understand? Powerful and great gatherings. But one thing I need you to understand is that this gathering in Washington DC is more big, it's even much bigger and more powerful than the 2 gatherings that we had in Finland, Helsinki, and Latvia. You know, the reason being that our gathering in Latvia and in Finland, we just gathered within ourselves, and we unveiled certain things, did our convention, have our declaration. We were not hosted by the host country like the government of Finland and stuff like that. But this gathering in Washington, D.C., we are being hosted by the American government, represented by the Congress of the United States of America. I don't know whether you understand what that means. It means that America government has given you the platform to come and tell your story, to come and say your experience, what you have experienced under Nigeria, what Nigeria has been all about, the crimes that have been committed in Nigeria, that are being suppressed by the Nigerian media. America has given you an open platform. Come to Washington, D.C. Come to the United States of America government and tell the world your story. It's as big as that, which means that we are being hosted by the American government. It's very painful. If it is possible for me, that is in Africa here, in homeland here, Biafra land, to make it down to Washington, D.C., this is one event that I would not like to miss, which means that you that are in America, you that are in Europe, whether you are in UK, in Germany, in Italy, in France, in Finland, in Norway, in Denmark, all these European countries. They are not too far from America, and I believe that even processing visa to America from your respective countries will not be that difficult like it will be from America, from Africa, especially from Biafra land, because of the fact that Nigeria has given us very, very bad image that if you want to process a visa from Biafra land now to America to attend this kind of program, it will be very difficult. You understand? I have a friend who is in America. He came to do the wedding of his wife about 8 months ago. About 8 months ago, he has done the wedding. The visa for the wife to go from Nigeria, he said that his wife is in the Yoruba side. For the wife to get a visa to go to America to go and stay with husband, it's a problem. The guy always tell me that the wife has been denied the visa many times. So it is not easy, my brother and sisters. This is the image that Nigeria has given to the indigenous people in that place where they call Nigeria. So if you are in America, stop playing the victim. One of the ways that we can take an action is to honor this great invitation from the American government, from the Congress, from the US Congress. Taking an action. Stop playing like me, I personally hate people that play victim. Stop playing victim. A lot of people, a lot of serious-minded people, a lot of responsible people in the world, they don't like it when people play victim. They love people that take action. They take responsibility. They don't believe in coming out to cry, to seek pity. Like, no, they want people to pity them. People love people that take action. One of the ways to take action is to honor this congressional US congressional hearing. That is one of the biggest action that we are going to take, to tell the world what we have been going through, what we have gone through under Nigeria. That is one of the ways to take action. There are many ways to take action. We should stop playing the victim like the Nigeria Unite, Biafra Disunite of a guy who always be playing victim. He's the one that is always deceiving our people not to support, not to support the defense of their land, of their people, of their babies and women and children. And when our people, our babies, women and children become a victim to the terrorists, he's still the one that will come out and begin to play the victim, show the videos so as to make his money. We shouldn't be people like that. Let's stop playing the victim. It's enough of Nigeria government is killing us. Look at the pictures, look at the videos. How many have we shown? We must do the right thing. When the acting prime minister said, told us that the congressman told him that the reason why CNN is here to carry our news is because we have not made enough noise. That when we make a lot of noise, that they will carry the news. And I believe the department that message is meant for understands. The department that message is that message primarily goes to should understand that message. Of course, Biafrans that are donors will do their own. You know, when you see some of these Biafrans that are donating, you will pity them because they do it sacrificially. They don't have, but some of themselves will sacrifice their lunch, their breakfast. Look at what our senior citizens Stella said the other time, that she sacrificed her breakfast and she made that payment that day. A lot of Biafrans are like that who don't have. They sacrifice their breakfast, so sacrifice their lunch, so sacrifice a lot of things to do the sacrifice of giving. These people are making the noise in their own right. But the people that will really make the noise, that will make the CNN to carry the news, is the BDF. Let's make everything available to them. And as we make everything available to them to make the noise, let them also do what they ought to do. They should make the noise. Let the world hear about us. Let CNN carry the news of what is happening. You understand? We are at war. Our region is littered with armored tanks, fighter jets, mercenaries, terrorists from different parts of the world. Our own recruited to kill us. So we defended ourselves against this thing. I don't really think it's a crime. That is where the noise should come from. You understand? Let the needful be done in every department. I just wish that The kind of effort that the acting prime minister is putting in, every department is putting in such effort. The acting prime minister, the kind of effort that is putting in. If every department, if every Biafran can put in this effort, believe you me, the smoke will come out, the noise will be heard, and the world will begin to carry our news. You understand? So it's enough of the cry. It's enough of playing the victims. We are being killed every now and then. Our communities are being burnt down. Let the needful be done that when these people were coming to burn down our communities, when these people were coming to kill our babies and children, they were neutralized. That is the news. You understand? We must get to that stage. And I pray to God that God is going to help us to get to that stage as well. And talking about community service, it is your responsibility to fund your freedom. Don't think that America is going to give you freedom like it has always been said here. America can only give you the freedom, the platform to get your freedom. They are not going to fund your freedom for you. We must fund our lobby. We must fund our defense. We must fund the BDF, the People's Army. The BDF is made up of indigenous people, indigenous army. Like I said before, you see Igbo people there, you see Calabar people there, you see Urobesoko people there, you see Godo people there, you see Igede, Igala, Idoma people there, you see it's ANNANG people there, you see Akpakioron people there, you see Ijo, Ishekiri, you see Anyoma, Ika people there. This is an army that is made up of the indigenous people. And you must understand that a foreigner cannot protect you better than a brother. The BDF are our brothers. All these so-called Nigerian security forces or whatever, these are foreigners, these are strangers. Some of them are from Hausa, some of them are from Fulani, some of them are from Yoruba. You understand? You cannot compare them, you cannot expect better security from a foreigner than your brothers. This is the perfect example of what happened of that man that came to say they brought armor tank, that they come to make peace. Actually, they came to kill our people. This is why you see that our people decided them and everywhere was so quiet. You understand? Because our people are so scared of them. Even the so-called Nigerian, if you ask them, they are not comfortable when they come around policemen in Nigeria. They are not comfortable when they come around military in Nigeria. They are not comfortable when they come around any of these security terrorist groups that they recruit calling security. They are not comfortable. You see that they will be extorted. You see that they will be kidnapped. You see that they will be shot dead. Nobody is comfortable with the so-called Nigerian security. You understand? So this is what I'm telling you, that nobody is going to protect you better than your brother. So we must unite to fund the BDF. This is our most, according to our father, Emeka Socrates, they are our most treasured jewelry. They are our most treasured jewels. And we must not allow them to cry over the lack of materials to do their work effectively. We must not allow them to regret for putting down their lives, for leaving their respective jobs, whatever they used to be, for leaving it and enter the bush, to lay down their lives to preserve our life. We must not make them to regret that decision. It is our responsibility to fund them so that they can provide security for our babies, women, and children, so that they can preserve that which we most cherish, our freedom. That is Biafra. It is our responsibility. So once again, I really want to say a very big thank you. If you are still on the listening session, please kindly grab the mic and come and talk to your people. And before I yield the mic, I will still once again send our heartfelt condolence to the United States of America over the brutal murder of Charlie Kirk. You understand? That was brutally murdered by the terrorists, by the left-wing radicals, terrorists. These are the things we are fighting against. This is why we are telling the world that the nations of the earth should unite together and fight against terrorism and Islamic jihadism. The nations of the world must unite together to fight against them. Just look at a very handsome young man like that, a voice of freedom, a voice of the common, just brutally murdered like that, Charlie Kirk. Our heart goes to the family. Our heart goes to the wife, Erica, and his two beautiful children. These are the things we are speaking against. This is why we keep telling European countries, Western countries, stop supporting countries that are having affiliation with terrorism. Am I the one that is going to tell you that Nigeria is having affiliation with terrorism? You see the news all over the place. Everything they do, they are whenever a terrorist come to kill Israel, they don't speak anything. But when Israel retaliates, they complain that why should Israel go after terrorist leaders in Qatar? Why should Israel go after terrorists in Gaza? And stuff like that. And people that have been saying this without hiding it, can't you know the part? Can't you know the part they have chosen? Can't you know what they stand for? It means that they harbor terrorism. They support terrorism. There was a UN resolution of 1397 that was adopted in 2001 that no nation should support any state that harbors terrorism, that harbors terrorists, that supports terrorists. Why is it that Alexandra Stubb can comfortably sit side by side with an alleged Boko Haram founder? Why is it that Sealand, because they are so wretched and poor, we support a terrorist country that has killed babies, women, and children, funding terrorism, giving them safe haven, giving them, harboring them, a state called Nigeria? Why is it that Sealand, through Alexandra Stubb, is supporting this kind of a terrorist country? If we keep it, because now we are the direct victim here in Biafra land, we are the direct victim now. It may not affect you, but I've always told you that the bigger target is America. The bigger target is the West. The bigger target is Israel. We must understand, you keep investing in Nigeria to stop terrorism. And the more you invest in Nigeria, the more Tucano jet fighters you give to them, the more sophisticated bombs and weapons you give to Nigeria, the more terrorism is growing in Nigeria. The more terrorist groups that are springing up in Nigeria. What does that tell you? It means that it is the government of Nigeria that is using every military support that you give to them to equip more terrorist groups to spring up, to invade communities, wipe out children, hundreds of people in a day. And the government of Nigeria doesn't show concern. And you keep funding that government. The bigger picture, the bigger target is America. What happened to Charlie Kirk? We condemn it from the land of Biafra. You understand? This terrorism must not be allowed to thrive. This is what we have suffered under Nigeria. This is why we are asking the United States of America government, all the civilized nations in the world, you have been investing in Nigeria, you have been supporting Nigeria to fight against terrorism. Yet terrorism is growing bigger and larger every day. Give the Biafrans a chance. Give the Biafran Defense Forces a chance. Invest in them, support them to terrorists with the limited resources that they have. You need to see what they are doing to terrorists. Talking about the ragtag wearers, the Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists who call themselves herdsmen that used to come to our land, kill our babies, rape pregnant women's stomach open. You see how the Biafra Defense Forces have neutralized all of them. Now they have all been recruited into the military and given military uniform and armor tanks. The weapons that the West gives to Nigeria to fight against terrorists. They recruited all the terrorists into Nigeria military and sent them to Biafra land. How do you expect terrorism to stop if you keep funding states that are having terrorist-related issues, states that harbor terrorists? How do you expect to stop terrorism? So these are just few questions that I really want, and few advice that I really want to give to the world. Give the Biafran people a chance to combat terrorism. Support the freedom of Biafra. We and the West, we have common values. We have common perspective. We are progressive. Even our religion, we have common religions. You understand? We are not nomadic or retrogressive or backward people. You understand? We are people that love development. We are people that love innovation. We are people that love technology. Give us a chance to combat terrorism in Africa. Thank you very much. Once again, I will yield the mic here, but before I hear the mic, I will still say, Ma birero re Biafra, uti woma, ma birero re Biafra, uti woma, o ma birero re Biafra nyavo, uti woma, ma vekwo magbe jirogenema, ma birero re Biafra, o janu retire, ma birero re Biafra, uye ma retire, o ma birero re Biafra nyavo, abomati woma, ma vekwo magbe jirogenema, ma birero re Biafra, ugunu retire, matekwo magbero rochuku, abomati woma, o ma birero re Biafra nyavo, abute woma, ma vekwo magbe jirogenema, ma birero re Biafra, o jana retire, ma birero re Biafra, uye ma retire, o ma birero re Biafra, abomati woma, ma vekwo magbe jirogene. Mayo. Thank you very much. I hear the mic here. My name is Regent Fury, aka Udewo Wachineke.
Thank you, Mwachineke. God bless you. Thank you for your submission. Always very great. Yes, so Biafrans, you see, today's topic says play victim or take action. You know, when I was speaking earlier, I made reference to Gumi. Gumi gave warning yesterday, and just hours ago, Nigeria, provided us with the most perfect example of why this trust of ours is so urgent. The news has changed. Zamfara, Castina peace deal collapsed in less than 24 hours. Bandits kidnapped 50 from mosque. You see, 50. They went into peace deal yesterday, and Gumi came out and said, don't provoke the terrorists. Because this is not just news from the north. This is what it shows, that there is going to be a very serious catastrophic end result of choosing to be a victim. Because those worshippers were victim of a government that plays with terrorists. So our question today is, will we learn from their victimhood, or will we choose a different path? That is the question we are supposed to answer. You see, the Nigerian government approached these terrorists from a position of weakness, not even strength, because they went to beg for peace. They did not go to enforce them. You see? And they were openly telling them that we are too weak to defeat you, so please have mercy on us. That is a victim plea that we are talking about today. They sign a piece of paper and call it a deal, hoping that the terrorists will suddenly change their nature. How is that possible? This is the hope of a victim who believes the abuser will suddenly stop abusing. Because the abuser did what abusers do. That's what they do. They took the concessions and demanded more. You see? So the victims now, who are the people, were left more vulnerable than before. Nigerian state, by choosing to negotiate from weakness, choose to make it entirely a victim. And we don't want that. We don't want that. We have to take action. I just want to quickly read from the newspaper. Yes, so there is one place that struck me here. Let me see. They said, in the early hours of Monday, about 40 worshippers were seized during morning prayers at a mosque. This is it, Tafe local government area. Witness said that the government stormed the building around 5:30 a.m., surrounded the mosque, and forced the worshippers away at gunpoint. Who is providing the guns today? Musa. Musa is the one giving them the guns. And they say the captives were reportedly taken into a dense forest, leaving the village in shock and fear. They know where these people are lodging and camping in the forest. What did they do? They cannot engage them because power must come from Abuja before you can engage them. And they say the incident occurred barely a day after residents in neighboring Castina held peace talk, you see, with armed groups a development now seen as meaningless, given the fresh wave of violence. And they said this shows disunity among bandit factions. Can you imagine in a country? This shows disunity. So explaining that while some may engage in dialogue, others continue indiscriminate attack in Zamfara, Sokoto, Kebbi, and Kaduna. Now, if you connect the dot, these are the regions that the European Union gave them 15 million euros few days ago. Now, have you seen the result of the money that they gave to these people in disguise of giving humanitarian aid, taking care of people that have been internally displaced? This is where their funding has gone to. But we don't have anybody to fund us. So it is either we said no to our weaknesses and take up action. We have to, give action where action is needed. We cannot be weak. We cannot be lamenting. This is what is happening. It's not even up to a week. They gave them 15 million euros. Now the terrorist bandits have re-equipped themselves. What trespassed during the peace deal? Were you there? No, that was where they shared the money. And Gumi took their own and gave them warning and said, do not provoke the terrorists. Because if you do, we are coming back in full force. Now it has happened. Is anybody talking? The answer is no. They said the attackers fired into the air, sending villagers running before whisking their victims towards that forest that they are. The Zamfara police said they received a distress call. Always a distress call. Now let's listen. Yeah, I made a mistake. It was in Zamfara instead of Katsina. Now listen to the distress call. Listen. The Zamfara police said they received a distress call from the divisional police officer in Bukunyum and claim operatives have been dispatched to the scene. This is the same Zamfara that the governor said he has no control over, that the DPO does not take instruction from him. Whenever there is attack and he called them to go and engage a terrorist, they will tell him they have to wait for approval from Abuja. Now, terrorists have gone to kidnap 50 people after they had done a deal, peace deal, to cover these states that they mentioned. But in less than 24 hours, they went and kidnapped people in the mosque. Now, what do you think will be the response from Gumi? Gumi will find what to say. Gumi will find, oh, because you did not do, who knows, maybe the person that even went to negotiate might have, taken some of the money. Because there's always a mediator. There will always be cheating. This is the reason our topic is telling us today. Play victim or take action? Are we still going to lament? Because while Nigerians beg terrorists, we are building the Biafra Defense Forces. We don't beg for security, we create it. We don't sign deals with terrorists, we enforce our boundaries and protect our boundaries. Because action is building, not just hoping. Because Nigerians hope in pieces of paper. They hope that that piece of paper that they sign will bring change. We are not building Biafra Republic government in exile. That will go into such agreement with terrorists. No. Our Biafra Republic government in exile are ready, through our de facto government in the homeland. They are ready to kick these terrorists out of our land. Because we are creating the structures of future. Our own future is so important to us. How can we go into negotiation with bandits? Nigeria is in a constant state of trying to survive the next attack. Because now the indigenous don't even know where the attack will come from. And we are here taking action because we can never, never, never be weak. We can never, never, never lament. We can never, never play victim. Because Zamfara is what happens when you play victim. That is what is playing out here. Instead of them to take action, they are going to romance with the terrorists. And the thing is that this is not the first time it is happening. It has been happening on, very often. Once they go into negotiation, the next thing we'll hear that there is attack. It has been happening. So if the Nigerian government cannot even protect those at prayers, in the mosque. It cannot protect anyone because Nigeria is a sanctuary for terror, not a nation of law. It's not possible. And Biafra will never be part of this chaos that is happening. Do you now see those in Niger State that the governor said he must give you approval before you go and preach in the church? It is just to deceive you. If you go and submit your sermon, you think that they'll give you security. This is what will happen to you. They will still come to that church and kidnap you, despite the fact that they'll give you approval or reject. Because if you don't preach what is in their script, if it doesn't align to their own belief, they will never approve it. And if you do strong hate to go and carry microphone and say, oh, Jesus will save me, blood of Jesus, they will come there and kidnap all of you to this forest. The people will go and stay there. And what will they do? They will kill, first of all, they will rape you. Whether you're a man or you're a woman, they will rape you. After raping you, they kill you. If you cannot pay the ransom that they're looking for, they will kill you. So Biafrans, are we going to play victim or we should take action? Seeing the news line today. Because that is what is happening. Peace deal, not up to 24 hours. This is even the one that news have carried. Some might have happened that news will not carry. You see, this is time for us to take action. Please, somebody should help me or contact our host. We had an agreement. I've seen 2 requests here. Hold on, please. Okay, Onyeka, sorry. Onyeka, you have the mic. My host, are you there? My host, Emeka, are you there? Rage and Fury, I hope you are still on the mic. Rage.
Yeah, I am on the mic.
Okay, so
but the host said earlier that the host said earlier I will be going somewhere.
Because I'll soon switch and hand over to you, okay?
But I'm not on the coast, unless you give me coast.
I cannot give, only the host can give.
Oh,
so please, if anybody wants to speak, please raise up your hand. Let me give you the mic because I may likely decline very soon. It is late here. So please raise up your hand. Let me give you the mic while we buy time for the host to come back. Okay, Mazi Onyeka, you have the mic. Please go ahead. Onyeka, are you there? You have the mic. Okay, Onyeka is not here. Okay, Emeka, Socrates, please go ahead. Please, if you want to speak, kindly raise up your hand. Let me give you the mic. The host is not available. So you speak until he comes back.
Okay, thank you. Thank you to Toss and Rage and Fury, NK, Emeka and the house, Sister Betty. I just wanted to start with the news you brought to us. And my take on that is quite, let me say, to some extent, a look at Nigeria and the direction Nigeria has to take, which they are taking, which we know they will always take, and also following what we've had them plan to do in recent times. We should know well what they are likely going to do. When we hear such news like this one about kidnapping Muslims in mosque and that, most of us should. The rest of us, maybe, I don't know, a good percentage of our people should take that in with a pinch of salt. But for me, I don't believe that at all. I don't. Remember that that idiot called Okim Baloyi was telling Musa that they would help them to manage their information. So that means they will help them to organize how to put up information, the staging of what to present, the acting of what to present, and then of course planning it all through, how to execute, what to present to the public, and how to disseminate the information, and all that, directing it, supervising it, and controlling it. So when you see them saying they went to the mosque to kidnap people, don't believe it absolutely like that. It's part of the acts they have to put up. It's not real. It's an intention to show that, oh, they are kidnapping other people, not just Christians, they are also kidnapping Muslims. So don't ever believe what you hear from the Nigerian news media. They are terrorist information managers. Of course, that's what the Okimbaloye said, that idiot, all these guys that are into begging for unity because they are desperate to keep Nigeria, because their own nation doesn't believe they can survive outside Nigeria and the mineral resources of Biafra. So they go come out and talk all kinds of it. They are terrorist information managers. They've been doing that. So this is terrorist information management. It's part of it, telling you, look at, when they said that they got how many, 80 or how many, what do they call them? They called them Chibok girls, and Jonathan's wife was asking them, present this, and they didn't present anything. Do you really think there was any Chibok, anything like that? These are all Nigerian terrorist information management systems and information managers like that Shemo Kimba was and all that. So don't really believe that. The intention in this, as far as I'm concerned, is to present it to the public, to the world out there, that it is not only Christians, there is no jihadist movement, Muslims are also getting attacked. So it's a very simple thing. I don't think you should take that serious. It is a very stupid game by these terrorist information managers, which you have to easily just throw to the trash can. I would never believe that. I'm in their midst, I see what they do. I've been in their midst for over 50 years, and I know how they think, I know what they do. Initially, when I was much younger, I used to believe their newspapers and that. But since the past 30 years or so, I don't even listen to them. Whether they have TV, radio, or newspapers, I don't know. I don't read them, because I got to understand their nature. Please, when you hear them managing information like that for them, just forget about it. It's not serious. This one is even very clear. It's an intention to show that there is no jihadist movement, that there is no drive to go and conquer other lands. It is just about some internal problems within them or something like that. Well, if anybody wants to believe otherwise, it's okay by him, but for me, no. It doesn't fly at all in any way. Okay, now regarding the topic, you see, this question of playing, yeah, you can make a whole lot of game by playing. When you use the word playing, yeah, some people will use playing the victim for emotional blackmail, for also drawing sentiments and having people seeming to sympathize with them, so you can play victims. So playing the victim sometimes is also a tool, but I don't really think, I believe what you are saying is that we shouldn't accept the status of victims. So if that's what you want to say, then yes, we should rather act than accepting ourselves as being victims. That is what it is, accepting the status of being victims. And that is true. That then makes it very important for us to discuss, because a lot of Biafrans have accepted that status of being victims. That status has remained in the minds of people, and that's what I meant by saying that a lot of us we are punch drunk. We have been punch drunk, and we have seeming to accept the defeat, seeming to accept ourselves as conquered people, and then subjecting ourselves to the position of orphans, that is staying victim. So I think we should rather say that you either want to stay victim, or you want to react or to defend yourself. So I want to ask Biafrans of them, urge them to come off that spirit of staying victims. I mentioned it a couple of times that since we raise our hands, since that's sometime 1st of January or so in 1970, our hands have been up that way and our people have stayed victims. They have stayed surrendered. They have stayed defeated, such that the Nigerians have also pushed them even further to the wall, where Biafrans seem to be saying forgive. And Nigerians push the word forgive. They have not forgiven Igbo people. The Igbo people will never be president. Okay, please forgive them. They fought against a nation. Forgive them. And you really see our own people making that a subject of discussion. Forgive. Yeah, because the British taught them to press that, to press that very gimmick on the heads of Biafrans, to accept that they did wrong to anybody. So by wanting to be free. And I want to really thank Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu did a whole lot to get Igbos out and the Biafrans out of that sort of mental defeat and the reverse, that kind of reverse judgment, where they now accepted that they needed to plead to anybody. That had made Igbo people to always want to say, oh, I'm a detribalized Nigerian. I have been saying that I'm a detribalized. And the other people don't have to say that. The Igbos who are then, the Biafrans were made to say, give a reason in order to be judged to be good. Give a reason in order to be judged to be right. This is what has put so many prominent people on the backseat all the time, and accepting themselves to be defeated. So they want to stay, they stay victim, they stay defeated, they stay there as people who have to apologize for something. So Biafrans need to come out of that. All of us that are on this platform and those who are really agitating for Biafra, like I said, I think it was 2 or 3 days ago, I didn't mention it, that some of us didn't understand the reason why we want Biafra. So some of them who were defeated, like I said, who had accepted
We can't hear
We
our
can't
father
hear
again,
you
Emeka
again.
Socrates. We can't. Can anybody
okay,
hear?
sorry. Yeah, can you
We
hear me
can't
now?
Yeah, we can hear
Can
you.
you
Go
hear?
ahead.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So some of the people didn't understand. They saw the obedience something as because they are defeated. So and they told them Igbos can never be president because you offended us. So those who stay victim now wanted to use Obi to come out of it. and the idiot would drive them that way. Some of them thought that marginalization was something they could argue with. Oh, they've been marginalizing us. Those are the people who stay victim. From so many years ago, I believe more than 20 years ago, I've been telling Igbo people and Biafran generally not to be talking about marginalization. I've defined it in several ways. I've explained it to them in several writings, both in papers and that. Forget about that. That is a spirit of staying victim. And then remaining like that and hoping that somebody will pity you. No, staying victim is the wrong thing. Those who are fighting for Biafra, those left now over, because we've been able to weed off those who have stayed victim actually. You can see they have accepted what
We can't hear you again. Rach, are you there?
what is happening? I don't know what is happening.
Yeah, just
It's
hold on
happening
1
by
minute,
itself.
please.
Okay.
Just hold on 1 minute. Rach, are you there? Rach, are you there?
It's there, but I
am here.
Okay. Yeah, check your inbox. Check your inbox, please. Emeka, go ahead, please.
Yeah, so they bought off some people who wanted amnesty. Those are the people that stay victim. They stay back and accept that they wronged somebody. Emeka would just say, he said something. I think it was a month ago. There was this general, I've forgotten his name, a military man, a Nigerian, and a Biafran who served in the Nigerian military, and he was saying, they have not forgiven evil people after how many years. Those are the kind of people who stay victim. These so-called politicians, all of them, they are staying victim, and their mind is defeated. They are mentally defeated, and their spirit is down, and they remain there defeated by the Nigerian forces and all the efforts that Nigeria, the methods that Nigeria is using. Now, Biafrans have to come out of that. That's what is important. And how do we come out of it? Is by accepting, in the first case, that we are a people that we are wronged, by very positive understanding of the reasons why we want Biafra, of the reasons why we are right in whatever we did and whatever we are doing and whatever we will always do. That's why we always need knowledge, because if you don't know anything, you will easily be defeated, both in argument and in anything, and you will continue to stay victim. Biafrans need to know and stand up at every moment to be able to defend themselves and then understand the subject which is up in front of us. We have the right completely, right from the beginning, we were a nation. Before Nigeria, we were a nation. All the talk about, what did they call it, this protectorate, all that is absolute nonsense. I said here some time ago that I too ran a protectorate, in that a whole, something like almost as big as a local government was given to me. I went to them, held meetings with them, and they gave me concessions to go and exploit the thick trees, and then provide their security people whatever they needed to provide security in the land. That's what protectorate is all about. Protectorate is, you give me your resources that you have, and I will provide you protection. That is how that protectorate is. Protection. I will give you protectorate and you give me resources. So that's why, and I did it for those people a couple of years before I left that place. So, and that was how this Nigerian thing came up. And when you ask them, what do they call it? Amalgamation, and Northern Protector, Asian Protector, and they just say, does protectorate mean a country? Protectorate is just a business of me providing you protection for the resources that take from your place. It is as simple as that. So when our people know that there was no nation before, there was no country, we were the nation right from the beginning, and we had our nation, we had our country, we had our government, and everything was intact. And then when a protectorate now engages in marginalization, what do they call it? Amalgamation. That is very simple. Already the protectorate is a business deal where I give you protection for the resources I take. So if you now amalgamate again, amalgamation is a business deal also, whereby, you know, somebody who is the owner of 2 or 3 businesses decides to put them together. That is what amalgamation is. You have another part of people merging together, businesses coming together, which is called merger. Merger means you have 2 different businesses. They on their own, not by their own, one single owner now. In this case, the 2 businesses can come together. There was a time when we had Diamond Bank and Access, and then, even though that one looked quite different, but you can have 2 businesses coming together equal times, and that is a merger. Then you have the one that is called acquisition. That's what happened in Diamond and Access. One of them is stronger than the other one, and he swallows that one up. So this thing they are boasting, from the perspective of protectorate, that is ordinary business deal. To amalgamation, that is business deal, because the owner decided to put. So we have to know this and know that there is no argument you can present. So if we decide at any particular time now and say, I don't want to be part of your arrangement, I am right. And I can stay in front of anybody and argue it. And I cannot stay a victim, because I know I am right. So I will argue it right in front of you. If you take me to Asu Rock, I will watch it for you. I will describe everything for you. We will argue it, and I will beat you hands down. So knowledge is a way by which you will come out of staying victim. And then getting out of the pressure that they are exerting on us, like when the Britain told them that, okay, you hold these people down, don't give them political position, don't give them this and don't give them that. And then somebody comes to you and say, because you are an Igbo man, you will not be president, and you are staying victim in that very argument. You want to stay, okay, no problem, help me now, okay, forgive us. That staying victim is what the governors are doing. Igbos are still staying victim. A lot of our people are staying victim. They are looking for the time, okay, let them give us presidency. That's why they are giving political solution. When you hear those people asking for politics, political solution, that it is those who want to stay victim. They want to stay victim. Instead of saying, okay, now I don't need you. I need my freedom. So I don't want your presidency. I need my freedom. If you have that spirit and you are driving it, then you are not staying victim. You can't stay victim. It is your right to say, no, you have your presidency. I don't want. Look at the other case of people coming out to tell us you can negotiate. What are you going to negotiate? You want to negotiate my life. You want to negotiate my freedom. I cannot give it to you. So knowledge is very, very powerful when you want to stay away from being a victim, or you want to stay out of the status of being a victim. You have to harden your head against the enemy by strong knowledge and by a strong zeal to oppose him. Then, of course, the later part of it, which is the strongest, is that, like I said, if your enemy is going to approach you and he sends one of your men to the hospital, you don't have to stay victim. You send 2 of his men to the grave. Because if you continue to stay victim, to cry, of course you are defeated. This is what they have been doing with us. This is what they have been doing with us. That was why they started killing from Onitsha. They killed one blogger's sister, and the girl cried. After they went to Aba, the high school, they killed, and we were staying victim. They went and we were able to take pictures. The world will hear us. And we were taking those pictures, United Nations, to the extent we took the pictures to give to our own brother, who was the chief judge or somewhere at The Hague, the world ICC. What did he do? He did nothing with it. He came to Nigeria, visited them, they gave him money, and he went back. So we cannot stay victim.
Mazi, are you still there? We can't hear you again.
That's why unfortunately for them, they now came up and when he came up with something they never dreamt of. I myself couldn't have imagined that we could ever raise up a stick to stand up against this country. But he came up and then started doing exactly what is needed to be done. You need to raise up.
Mazi, your line is kind of breaking.
When they get defeated by the nice boys, they get the good guys, they go out and start burning houses, they go and commit even more heinous crimes because they are applying this very principle I'm telling you. When you have to oppose a criminal, somebody is after your life, do not measure what you have to respond with. Look at what Hamas did to Israel and look at what Israel is responding with. That's exactly how it happens. You don't go and start playing by the rules. If you play by the rules, whilst your invader, whilst the terrorist is not playing by the rules, you will lose. This is a capital truth all the time. You don't need to play by the rules or to start staying victim. You have to come out full force to come back and to confront whatever is coming to you with violence. You have to create double violence to be able to overcome the very primary challenge of an initial violence from the enemy that wants you dead. This is what we need to do. People need to grow that spirit. They need to grow that spirit to understand it. All this question of I need Biafra, but I don't want it by war. That's what they started telling me. I told you, I had so many people on Facebook. I never asked for their friendship. They were the ones asking. But immediately the idiots called Obi came up. They were not telling me. Some of them, they were writing me. We were now done writing, communicating and writing. Okay, what is your idea of how to get freedom? Is it good by war? I said, oh, so what? So when did war come up? So now you don't want it again because you now want to be president. How long will you be president? I don't want it by war. In fact, if this is the way you people want it, I said, I didn't ask for you. I didn't ask friendship from you. You were the one that requested for friendship. I never asked anybody for friendship. So get out and go to hell. That was how they lost many of them because people prefer to stay victim. Some prefer to stay victim because they are afraid they will lose what they have. I had somebody, even a cousin of mine, there is now dead. He told me that the wife told him, look at you, I know who you are, I know how you're pursuing this, but your cousin here, who you raised up, is saying that he wouldn't like this because I said, why? He said he was going to lose his gratuity and that if he has so much he was expecting. And I asked him, I say, in 1968 to 1970, when your father, your father returned home, and at the end of the war, did he get his gratuity or not? He said he got it. I say, how are you now thinking? Even in that barbaric era, he was able to get it. How are you thinking now you not get your gratuity now? So all these sort of very stupid thing, knowledge again, because he didn't know. But immediately I explained it to him. He said, well, if that is how they are going to do it, it's okay. So you see, people are staying victim for very silly reasons. Very, very silly reasons. They don't want war again and that. But there is no way you will not have war. Whether if you don't go, the war will come to you. So you cannot stay victim. I'm saying, if you don't go, it will come to you. With this way they are playing games, there is no way it will not come to you. So Biafrans, you can't stay victim. But we need to start doing what we are doing and increase the tempo. The world is really after us in different ways, given what has happened in Finland. And we still need to study that. We need to look at what is the best way to pursue it. I believe by the time we discuss on Thursday or so, and we feel the pulse of the American congressmen, we'll be able to size up what they have for us, and then we'll be able to think in the future how best to move. Because really, the sort of thing that we heard from Finland and what they have done with Kenya and Britain, it is trying to make us to stay victim. And I urge Biafrans not to give up and to continue to forge ahead. And remember that no matter how, even if one method is not good and is stopped, we have to look for other methods. There will always be a method by which we can apply the pressure on these guys. We cannot stay victim. We have to return fire for fire. And like I said, if you are dealing with a criminal, if he sends one of your men to the hospital, send two of his men to the morgue. That is the best way. But we have to find how we can do it and still keep our leaders safe, protected, to be able to move forward. Because you see, all the time, all they do is get one leader out, and when they do that, we get another one in. They go out and look for another and take that one out again. So we have to also create measures, put up the right scientific methods by which, okay, the leader will be protected and will be able to continue to deal with them in the ways that they are coming to us. Twice as much as we are receiving, we should be delivering. I stopped so far. I've seen somebody raising his hands. I think he should come on board and speak. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, our father, Mazvi Nekra Socrates. After the next speaker has spoken, there are certain questions I want you to answer, like what are the dangers of playing a victim in the middle of war? That will be one question. The second question would be, what if Biafrans come together and said you should be a special advisor to the acting prime minister? What would your decision be? Would you decline? Would you accept? And there are a few other questions I would like to ask you, but just kindly hang on there. Let the next speaker go on, then you come up and answer those questions for us. Thank you very much. Max Yonyeka, are you there?
Let him go on and answer because I'm recording his
okay.
The statement. Answer the question.
Okay, sir. So kindly go ahead. The first question is, what are the dangers of playing a victim in the middle of war? Second question will be, what if Biafrans come together and say you should be a special advisor to the acting prime minister? What will your decision be? And the third question will be, how important is a congressional hearing to the Biafran people at this very point right now? And how would you encourage our people to turn up en masse in this Biafran US congressional hearing? These are three questions to answer. Thank you very much. Are you still there, sir? Are you speaking? We can't hear you.
Yeah. Okay, the first one is about, thank you, Rick, thank you, Nika. You asked the first question, which is about playing victim in the middle of a war, kind of. You see, you can't do that. Now, like they say, normal balance, they say the best form of defense is what? Attack. So now, essentially, I think I saw a post recently where somebody, I think it was Makeup, that said he was sending a message to Biafrans asking them to be careful that the Hopeless One and his cohorts had brought in their mercenaries and their militia to stay in certain locations, including hospitals, hotels and all that, to lay ambush for Biafrans. Yes, because they felt that the Biafrans were taking their feet up the pedal, and they felt they would be returning home. And they were expecting them certainly returning home. They could see those who have not been around for some time, or maybe and they could expect also to go and sort of shake up the drinking places and all that. So that's what happens. Yeah, if they had done that, it would have been very easy to mop them up easily, because that's what it means. You don't need to take your foot up the pedal when you are in the midst of a race against danger. You cannot do that. If you do, you are a dead man. It's better that you didn't start than that you started and you dropped. Let me tell you this, and that's why I said some time ago that we cannot stop now. You see, we have gone so far that these people have learned first that we have not forgiven them. They have learned that we've not forgotten what they have done to us. They have learned also that we have aspirations for the future. And they have learned that we know ourselves and we are capable of doing things. Now, if you now take off your feet from the pedal, what is going to happen? What's going to happen is that they are going to double their efforts to make sure you don't even dream of coming up again. That's the danger. It's better you didn't start it than you start and in the middle you start developing cold feet or anything. Then the enemy is going to double his efforts. That is very certain. It's a very simple thing he's going to do, because he never thought you could ever raise up a reed. If you know what reed is, it's a very weak kind of plant that cannot even flog its small child. They never thought, I myself never thought so. They have now seen that, so these people can actually raise and wear uniform right here when we thought they were finished. In fact, what they did in 2014, 2015 showed the highest lack of respect, that is disrespect for the Igbos. They thought we were completely finished. They thought the Biafrans were completely out and down and out. And we wanted to, the same way you blow your nose and use your feet to brush the kata that comes. That was what they did to us. No respect at all. You see, and then you see, when they started seeing us coming up, when they saw the Niger Delta Avengers, they started creating whatever they called it, Operation, is it Storm? There was one they created against Niger Delta, and the language they showed you that they have no respect for these people. But now they saw that these people have risen up, so they will not be conscious, and they will double whatever measure they are going to take to make sure you don't rise up again. And if they had removed the Biafra from the map, this time they will want to remove you completely from the surface of the earth, especially now that they have Janjaweed fighting to even take over the whole land. How much more you? So that plan they had now, they will now enforce it to the highest level to make sure you are completely taken up. Just like Turkey, they will come as hard as that on you and make sure you don't exist again. They will completely convert the land just.
We have lost your sound, sir. Are you still there?
Yeah. So yeah, they are doing it. Some people are cutting me off. Don't worry. When they tell me, I will come back. So now that they have seen in the middle what we are doing, they will now double their efforts in every way, remove us from the map, remove us from the ground, remove everything that makes us unique, our Christianity, our culture, language, and everything. They will completely remove it. So you cannot in any way now start to stay victim. You can't stay victim. You can get freedom. You can get sympathy. You can emotionally blackmail people by playing victim. It's not by staying victim. That means you have accepted it. That is what we should do.
Can you hear me, sir? Please, sir,
yes,
just 1 second. Just 1 second. Hold your thoughts. Before you delve into that, there's one thing I still need you to add. Some people believe that when they play victim, they will get sympathizer. They will get sympathy.
Yes.
What do you think? Because you have already talked on that. What can you say on that?
Yeah, it can work. It can work. Some people play victim and it works. It's a tactic, but again, it works for those people. Sometimes it works. You can get that is playing victim is what Palestinians are doing, and you can see how Americans who are liberal are following them, are helping them. That's why Europeans are following them. That's why Europeans cannot remember that on October 7 or was it 17, these people rained over 1,000 rockets on Israel. So those rockets, were they meant there were they fertilizers? Were they intending to leave anybody alive? If somebody could throw not 1, not 2, not 20, not 40, not 50, not 100, thousands of rockets shelling a land, was his intention not to completely obliterate those people from the surface of the earth? That's what they wanted to do. Now, if you try on me to kill me and I survive, you think I will now be measuring what to react with? That is stupid. I can't do that. It's like somebody shooting you, and by some means you were able to move your head and the bullet grazes your ear, and you will say you will leave that person alive? No, but because they are playing victim, you can see how it is working. That's what I'm telling you, that playing victim sometimes works. That is what is working for the Palestinians. But yes, so it could be a tactic, but it doesn't work with the person who is actually against you. If you are playing victim, he doesn't care, because he has already made his mind up. And in fact, what he wants desperately, and that thing he wants desperately, his desperation is above your victim playing. It cannot affect him in any way. But sympathizers all around can attract. That's why I'm saying our subject is not about playing victim. Our subject is about staying victim. That means accepting the status that you are a victim and not being able to move forward. That is the subject which we are talking about, and that's the perspective from which I'm talking. But playing victim is a tactic. It works for bystanders, for humanitarians who are listening and watching. But the person, the perpetrator of that very dastardly act, who wants you dead, the playing victim doesn't.
Your network, you are being attacked. I don't know. Can you hear us?
Work at all. Playing victim by Palestinians. That is what playing the victim is for you. Okay, so I have handled that aspect of stopping in the middle. You can't stop in the middle. There are things you cannot stop when you have started. Look, they had Boko Haram, and Boko Haram had this agenda, of course, asking them to hand over the land for them. It's the land of their fathers they want to take over. And they wanted it today, tomorrow, and all that. They couldn't give it to Boko Haram. And then the world identified Boko Haram as a terrorist organization. They quickly asked them to switch and create a hybrid. They created this hybrid called the bandits. They themselves, the Nigerian army, the Nigerian government, now canonized them, they baptized them, they took them to the water and laid their hands and gave them the Holy Spirit and now call them bandits. Whereas they are Boko Haram, a hybrid that is supposed to wipe out the people in a more brutal way than, with another tactic, more brutal than what Boko Haram was doing. So that is what they are creating. Now, if you now stop in the middle, now you start saying you are staying victim. Like now, I'm not saying, talking about playing victim, staying victim. They will now come hard to completely make sure that you don't even start anymore. Because what you have done now has surprised them. So you have surprised them to the extent that you are now even going to US. You are not, it's not just, let me tell you, in those days, nobody can just attended Trump's rally, just a political rally. You know, anybody can go to a rally. Just that Bruce Fine gave him whatever and took him there. Oh, it was like a celebration. But now we are talking to US Congress. Do you know what that means? And even going to that, did you hear Buhari in an interview asking them, do you know what this guy has done? He's saying what Nnamdi Kanu has done. Now, what are you going to say? Okay, Kele has done. And Simon Ekpa, when they are now sitting with US Congress. That's more serious now. So they will now come hard. So you can't take your foot off the pedal now. That is why you cannot stay victim anymore. Otherwise, the generations coming are already gone. They will now press the agenda down hard, harder than Turkey, where people were made to wear things on their way. Let me tell you, the belt you are wearing, it came from them. They were forcing people to wear belts on their waist in order to identify them. That you should know. Go and ask how belts started. It's these people. That's how they started. So that is number one. The second question you asked me was about advisor. Okay, now being here all the time, I have always been playing the role of advising. Yeah, if you ask Toti and every other person, yes, I will do that. But like I said, I've always told you, at my age, it's like you are calling somebody who is 60-something years, you know how old they are, and you want to take him to the war front to carry AK-47 or 49 or whatever. You are not really interested in winning that war. But what the person can give you is wisdom, knowledge, understanding, from wealth of experience, and to guide you in whatever way you want to go. So if you are talking about that, it is already 100% exponential, 100% that I will do that. Because that's the only thing. If I can't do that, what else am I supposed to do? What can I do? To go and carry gun at 67 years? It's not possible now. Or carry it at 63 years? It's not possible. You understand? So that is what I can do. That's what my age can do. And that is, in fact, even in my life today, that's what I'm saying. That's what I do, because I got so many things I have done, skills and all those things. And when I look at the young people, keep imparting it on them, creating opportunities for them to grow, to learn. And that pains me. That is why one of the reasons I have to be here, one of the reasons I ask for Biafra, because if our children grow, they graduate, if they don't carry their bag from that place and go to Lagos and go to Abuja and go elsewhere, they have no life. This is the truth. Or they go outside the country completely. This is what I am seeing. This is one of my reasons why I cannot go back on Biafra, because I am suffering this thing every day. Not my own children, but I am seeing our kids. I am seeing people graduating. They don't have a life until they step out of that place. And then I do have them get jobs, but it is not the way it's supposed to be. What about if Lagos was in my hometown? Will dog bite me? Why? One of them, a stupid girl, I was telling her, she said, well, she now told me, you people want us to have Biafra, but we don't. Because I was so angry that I had to stay down. Yeah, I was so angry that I had to speak to her that way. I said, this thing you are asking about having a city like Lagos or Abuja in the east, that is the more reason we want Biafra. And you are now saying if you don't have one, you will not be able to look for Biafra. Then how are you going to start? So you have to continue to stay in Lagos, and this thing will never come up. So actually, if you're asking for advice, that is what I can do. I can do advisory, though. That is the only thing. And financial support on a channel that is good and safe. You understand me? If it's for physical one now, you should have come maybe 40 years ago. I cannot fight physically now. You know that I'm that weak, but it is not that type. You can still go if it's at the war front, but what we are going to be talking about is tactics. It will not be the one to go and start shooting anybody. So this is exactly what people at my age, that's what I expect my mates to be doing. I expect them to bring their wealth of experience, to bring the wisdom of the ages and their understanding, and be able to guide the youth on how to use their energy. Because now life is like that. God is wonderful. At any age in your life, you have one, you don't have the other. You can't have the two of them equally at the same time. As one is getting weaker, you are getting stronger in another one, unless you are a stupid person. So that is my answer to the second question.
Thank you very much. The last question would be, I don't know if Mazinika will allow you to answer it here, because I wanted you to speak about the importance of the Biafra U.S. congressional hearing that is coming up, of what importance it is to our freedom, and
Rage is
how
very,
would you
very important.
encourage our people to talk?
Let me tell you, I was thinking, Rage, I was thinking, I don't know, this information should have been passed months back. Imagine if we could have made it, so we lost the numbers. Like, if that number that turned up in Lati would be there, what do you think it would be like? that population
It would
that came up
it would be
in
great.
Finland.
It would be great. It would be a very big message.
It would be a very big message. But I wonder if we can get that very population, because the other day somebody congressional hearing and that, you know, you need to make the biggest noise. You don't need to have the scanty kind of presence like we had when they said we wanted to go for protests or something like that. I just pray that now we just have 3 days, but it's a prayer that we will have people. In fact, if not because we don't know how dangerous they could be, this is an opportunity for even those who were hiding, the Nicodemuses, who were secret disciples, to actually come out, and you would have given them the opportunity. You could have seen the present they would have made. This is a great opportunity for Biafrans to be able to present all those things that they have been harboring. And I still believe, even as it is, the Christ visitors on that day, there is nothing up to this moment that we have done that is as great as this. Each one of those leaders coming up comes up with something bigger, something higher, something greater. And that's what we are seeing today. This one now is the main point. This is this time, you know, this is the latest. We might have had the greatest some time ago with Ojukwu, but this is the latest. And this is where the height is. I believe a lot will come out. It would have been better if we had more time, more publicity to get people there. And it, depending on how the program is also planned, how to be able to organize the speeches, who presents, who makes the presentations, and then, you know, scrutinize the presentations with them, and then get the best out of the presentations, and then have the best presentation on that day. By a couple of people, it should have been well rehearsed. I don't know how well it is now, but I'm telling you, this is a mighty one. And if we can start with this, we can do the same thing in some other countries through the same lobbyists. They said we're whatever they call them. I don't really care about whatever they call them, but those things are coming out of animals that we know. I have learned. I've learned so much in these few years. Again, each time I keep learning, the greatest lesson I have learned is that I have a lot to learn, and I keep learning, and I'm beginning to see human beings all the time. Recently, lost a staff in my office, and while before the staff even decayed, so many people were now jumping and trying to take over the job of the, and I say, God have mercy. This staff that you people were playing with, the guy hasn't even reached where he's going. And you were all scrambling for his position, scrambling for the little opportunities I gave him to give to award contracts. I say, God have mercy. My brother, I have been learning human beings. It's a very terrible thing. That bastard harlot, that prostitute they raised, we were going to have a great feast there at Leyte. They planned well ahead. 6 months ahead, they were planning to raise her from somewhere, so that at the highest point of what we were doing, they would come there and use her to hijack it and then smash it. And that was what they did. All that time you saw her, we sent her to Korea. They were using that opportunity. The time there was, I think, voting, one kind of American voting before the real voting in American presidential election. She went and she was publicizing herself to make herself look like the second in command. Those were the things they asked her to do. They were going to raise her up, make her look like second in command, and then kidnap the prime minister, and then use her to hijack the thing and smash. And they were almost through with it. But the strength, the presence of mind of the Biafrans has been able to rescue us till today. That is why we are still here. Otherwise, they were going to end us completely. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mazi. You've spoken a lot and you answered the questions. But before, just hang on, I don't want you to go. But I just want you to throw a little light on this. Having of the US government, in our journey to freedom as Biafrans, can we have a bigger platform than this? And how big is this platform? that is given to us by the U.S. government? Thank you. You can just briefly answer that, then we'll move the mic to Mazi Onyeka. Thank you.
Well, that, like I said,
we can't hear you, sir. Can you hear me?
Of this very hearing, is it a committee? Is it a group of those people that
kindly
are favorable to the Biafran cause? Hello? Yeah.
Hello, hold on, sir. We did not hear you.
Okay,
we did not hear you from the beginning.
Kindly start all over. I cut it off. So, yeah, like I said the other night, you see, I'm not sure about the composition of this very congressional group that want to the opportunity of the hearing, whether it is a committee, House committee, whether it is a selected people by the Congress as a whole, or whether it's a group of the people whom we have been meeting one-on-one and who will now gather and want to hear from us. I haven't heard from our APM, you know, he's been meeting a lot of them. Maybe now all of them want to come together and bring us together to talk so that they can now take our matter up. So it's, if only I know the nature of the group that we are going to discuss, then it will be better. But I believe it is not the general house. If it is not the general house, this is a mighty one, like I said. The only bigger thing we could have is if the house itself now calls us to testify. But if the house, it is a house committee also, just like that one that decided on, you know, this country of particular concern, that is also the house. Like I told you, we had Ojukwu, we fought the war, but actually the world was blinded to it. But the way this has gone, at this particular point in time, I can tell you this is the highest we have ever got, because we are in the midst of the greatest and the highest power in this world, and we are called to the table to discuss with them. This is the highest point we can get. After this, unless we are called to the main house itself to discuss on the floor of the house, after this, that is the only thing. This is the highest. You can't go and sit with the president. It's no need. These are the people that give him the advice. These are the people that make the recommendations. So we are there. We're on point. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. We appreciate your answers, and we welcome you, our honorable minister, Minister Snow. Before we give the mic to Minister Snow, Mazi Onyeka, please kindly grab the mic. How are you doing, Mazi Onyeka? How are you doing today? Please, are you close to your mic?
Oh, thank you so much. I will give the mic to our minister to say before I go on, but I want to say something to all protocol observed. Our honorable Mr. Emeka, thank you for your input. Thank you so much. I learned a lot from what you said. Excuse me. But I want to ask, if you are in America, please, whether anybody who will attend, please prepare yourself in advance, because you may be called to speak, because person like you supposed to be there. Yes, you need to be there to represent, to speak for us, because APM will not be able to speak. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Mazi Onyeka. Our dad is at home here. He can't. I don't think he can make it. He's at home here.
Okay. I thought he's in America. It's okay. It's okay. No problem. At least they can even give chance to those who will speak via Zoom. Via Zoom can be allowed. So anybody who is ready to speak can prepare yourself already, whether you are called to speak or not. So it's better you get yourself prepared, because it may be allowed to speak via Zoom. Yes, because this is is a very wonderful opportunity for us, and we shouldn't we should take it with every alacrity, with every seriousness. So that is what I want to say there. Our Minister Snow, please kindly have the mic. Then after you go, because I might be speak lengthy. Okay, thank you so much.
All right. Mazi Onyeka, thank you very much. But before Minister Snow we have the mic, you made a point that rang a bell. If a provision can be made for people to speak through the Zoom, that would be awesome. And such position, having our father like Emeka Socrates, it will really be awesome for us to have his thought in this kind of congressional hearing as well. And I don't know if my host is back. If the host is back, I don't know if you want to say something, but if you don't want to say anything, let's move the mic straight up to our honorable ministers. No.
Please, after him, then I my mic. Okay, please don't forget. Thank you.
No problem, no problem. So, host, are you available, host?
Don't worry, I'll speak
Okay,
in
so the
place
host.
of your. I'll speak in place of your host. I put him on relegation.
Oh, no problem, no problem.
Good morning.
Carry on. Take it up from here.
Good morning. Yes, let me take it off from here. Rich. I hear your daughter's voice. My regards to your beautiful little girl. Greetings,
All
everyone.
right, thank you very much.
Emeka, thank you very much for hosting us. And one Dobby Chicago. I know you're always here. Greetings from here. Rage and Fury. I see you. You're doing your thing today. That's how they. You're doing your thing. It's good. It's good to see you taking this, this bold step. Just making it very interactive. It is very good. Sister Ankiru, why are you not coming on Wednesday now? I'll be on Thursday. I was hoping some of our people from Europe would come to Washington on Thursday. It would have been a very wonderful one, but do not worry. This is going to be the first one, and we're going to have many more to come. That's what I wanted to point out because when my brother Emeka Socrates, Emeka Socrates is my brother. You guys don't know. He's my brother, but he doesn't even know me, and I don't know him. But he's my brother. My own senior citizen, Stella. Greetings from here. Ben Owabo, Freedom for All, OJ. My own honorable Betty. Thank you very much for all the good work you're doing, and may God continue to strengthen you. Mary Telcam, now you talk more. Greetings from here. Cyprian, Celine, Mr. OJ, you get Y, Clement, Wachuku, Young Money, Ebo Mazi, Babe, Sunday, and every Biafran on this space. Biko, onye ọbụla, were nke a na-etu gị. I am, I don't know, for some reason, I am happy with the way the space is going this morning. I am happy with the interaction and everything that is going on. I can only thank you guys, Ewepụkwanụ unu, ewepụkwanụ ndị nọ na media, ama m ebe anyị kara ịnọ. I don't know where we would have been. Reasons are very simple. If not for the media today, this is not a question of victim or taking action. We wouldn't be no more. The intention of the enemy is to make sure that we are no more. That is why they gave our fathers 20 pounds after the war, trying to continue the starvation to exterminate us all. But hey, here we are today. Since 1970 till today, our people have been massacred every year. Every year, either by the governors or by a national call for the massacre of Biafrans or Igbo people, whichever way you choose to put it. Every year, and we can provide such data. There is no single year that has passed without we losing our people in the hands of the terrorist state of Nigeria. Losing our people, not just losing them to illness or hunger or anything, which of course hunger is part of the tools that they use. But we've always lost our people to the Nigerian terrorist state in the coldest of way anybody can think of. They slaughter our people. They send their soldiers to our communities, raping our women. Then they started using the deployment of terrorists, both the ones in rag and in uniform. So if not for this media, man, it would have been something else for all of us, each and every one of us, because as you know, anya, imi or mente, whichever way they put it, once it happens to somebody back home, once it happens to a Biafran, it has happened to you. It has happened to me. because it is Biafra first. And Biafra for us all, the protection of Biafra land for us all is a communal thing. We have to defend Biafra as a community. We have to come together to defend Biafra as one. That is the only way we can preserve the lives of our people, especially from the terrorists. Now, going to something that actually brought me up here. My brother Emeka was explaining something earlier, and according to Rage and Fury's question, you know, the truth is this: the event that we're going to do in Washington today, even if we were told just a week before the event, we should still have our people all over that place fighting. As a matter of fact, people should be fighting to make sure that they are part of the people that are going to be in this event. Reasons are very simple. All these years we've been screaming, oh, hear us, they are killing us, they have been massacring us. Oh, we have done our self-referendum since the United Nations and everybody doesn't care about the Biafran people, and that we need to be free, that our lives matter. And you and I decided that we were going to conduct our self-referendum, spoke to our people who need to be free, and they gave us their votes. We gathered over 50 million votes, right? We did all of that because we want these people, we want the rest of the world to hear us. And where this ship starts is with the United States. The Congress of the United States has so much power, people don't even understand it. Like they can literally block something from the president. That is how much power they've got. Yes, the president has veto powers and all of that, but the congressional power is that you should not toy with. We should all appreciate the fact that we have been given this opportunity. You know, hey, yes, it came late, but this is one of those events that if you are in the United States, you take a sick leave. You can act that you are sick for 1 day, for 2 days, and come to this event. Why do you have to do that? Because when we get to this place and we show them that, like our brother Emeka Socrates was pointing out, there is so many people in the event place, even people still outside because they can't make it inside the hall. It rings a bell. It tells the people that you have come to speak to, the people that have called us, because hey, don't forget, they are inviting us to hear from us. This is not us going to them and calling them to come and hear. No, they want to hear us. They want to hear what we have to say about all that is going on, about the plight of the Biafran people. So I admonish everyone in the United States, as you see me now, I'm packed in front of an office. I'm going to keep preparing things for this event. Just like every other person who is preparing, going for this event, is doing one or two things to make sure that they are there and to make sure that the event is very successful. So if you are in the United States, make it out there. In New York, in New Jersey, anywhere you are, make it out there. Hey, it might be expensive for you, but use your credit card. Pay it gradually. The reason is this. Mberede nyiri dike, mana mberede ka eji ama dike. Ihe a okwu ndị be anyị. Our people said this for times like this, for us to remember and use things like this, statements like this to remind ourselves what we ought to do. So this is the first time that we're being called for the Congress to hear our plight on Biafran issue. Now, the other thing that our brother, I think it was a question or something, or he's trying to narrate it. He doesn't know if it's going to be many people, many Congress or not, or all of that. But just know this: if there is 2, 3, 4 Congress in a gathering, that Congress is for the whole Congress, because you being in the Capitol building, Just one congressman doesn't just approve a building for you or a hall for you, you know. So this is the United States Congress. We have met many congressmen and women, even the ones. I don't think it's all the congressmen and women that we meet that you see their pictures on on the social media. No, more than half of the people our APM has met, you've not seen their pictures. You've not even heard about the conversations on the media because it is meant to stay that way. Don't forget, our fight, our plight, our quest with the United States is a bipartisan quest. It is not a Republican, a Democrat, or whatever, whatever, or no. This is the plight of the Biafran people, and the Biafran people do not care about who is speaking on our behalf. All we care is that the people see the pain our people are going through and the reason why we need and we deserve this freedom. Now, coming to back home, BDF and every other person who is listening to us, you can never get this freedom in peace. Come and show me where they have fought for freedom and they just sat on a round table and discussed it and people became free. Come and show me where it is. It is actually you're being a coward to think that you can get your freedom without fighting. When the person who is holding you down is holding you down with every aggression, every intention, every way that anybody can suppress a person, that is the way they're holding you. On your neck, everything. I can't even mention ways that people can pin you down in a fight. This is a fight. We are fighting. Our APM told us some time ago, if you're fighting with somebody and they come there and the person is just beating you and beating you, nobody's going there. They're going to be like, oh, it's like this person did a bad thing, that's why they're beating his ass up. Oh, it's like he has done something, that's why they're whooping his ass. But if somebody gives you a blow and you give him two, everybody's going to be like, what's going on? What is causing this problem? Why are you people fighting? That is how it is with what we're about to do in Washington, D.C. That is how it is with what we should be doing back home. You think the Nigerian states don't have lobbyists? You think they're not trying to get, talk to the Washington congressmen and women about what is going on and why they need to keep Nigeria one, as they say it? They are doing the same thing. But because God is on our side and our fight is one that any sensible person, any sane person will support the Biafran people. Any sane person will support the Biafran people. We are seeking that the United States recognize the genocide against Biafra. Earlier, some months ago, I used to say this. When people have not recognized the fact that over 3.5 million of our children were starved to death, how do you think they will recognize that you are being killed right now? They've not even talked about the 1967 to 70 genocide. But hey, you're going to tell me, oh, but it's a long time. But people still talk about the Holocaust. People still discuss the Holocaust like it happened yesterday. So there is no reason why the death of over 3.5 million Biafrans shouldn't be recognized both by the United States Congress and every other government in the world that cares about human rights, about the lives of civilians and citizens of any nation. There is no reason why anybody who has blood, veins, and everything running in their body not recognize, not see that the injury, the pain of 1967 to 70 still festers in the hearts and the lives of Biafrans. Like I said from the beginning, The season of our parents' wealth and giving them £20 was to continue the, the extermination of our people. Now they had their 3 hours. Coincidentally, Nigeria had 3 hours: reconstruction, rehabilitation, and whatever the other R is. And coincidentally, we are working with 3 hours to make sure that we restore Biafra. Restoration, sorry, redeclaration, which is restoration, recognition.
Minister, we can't hear
Sorry about that. We had also 3 hours, as our dear lobbyist explained to us, right? So coincidentally, everything is going hand in hand. It is left for Biafrans to do the right thing. We keep saying this thing every time about money and the importance of people making donations to what we're doing. But then people keep acting like what we're saying doesn't really matter. I heard my brother saying that somebody in Lagos
Honorable
was.
Minister, please, a minute, Minister. We have Jimmy Rodman. We have Jimmy Rodman in the building. Please, can we kindly give him the privilege to speak to us, Minister, please? Thank you very much. Jimmy Rodman, please, can you kindly grab the mic and speak to Biafra? It's an honor to have you here, sir. Thank you very much for coming. Jimmy Rodman, please, if you are close to your mic, kindly grab him. Oh, he's gone again. Okay, he's back. He's back. Oh my God, it's like the network is. Okay, Jimmy Rodman, are you close to your mic? Please, Biafrans will want to hear from you. If you are close to the mic, kindly grab the mic and speak to Biafrans. Okay, it seems it's not close to the mic. Honorable Minister, please kindly go ahead and continue with the submission. Am I still being heard? Okay, but I can't hear anybody actually. Is the minister, has the minister been kicked out of the mic? Minister Snow, is he still there? Okay, if it's not there, then let's give the mic to Mazi Onyeka. Mazi Onyeka, please grab the mic. Thank you very much. Thanks for your patience.
Thank you so much. In case of next time, we would have loved our minister to finish before giving the mic, because sometimes network don't allow people to speak. So I will allow him to finish before giving to the person. But that is
no, of course, you are very correct. But I believe our minister is going to come back. He's going to come back. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the good job. The hosts, the co-hosts, my ministers, ladies and comrades, friends of Biafra, thank you so much for what you are doing. Yes, I love to listen to positive conversations. Yes, I hate every negative in this Biafra agitation. We have gone through a lot, and we are not asking to be pitied. We don't want to be pitied. What we are saying that the rule of law should be followed, and we follow the hand you used to approach us, the same hand that we used to respond. Okay, yes, Akonye Wetra and Wesuya. Anybody who we're in our land, we're not in anybody's land. We never cross to take what belongs to anybody. So, and we can never play victim. I heard that so much. When any armed robber come to your house, are you going to seek for anybody's consent? The armed robber is in my house. Should I defend myself? Should I attack them? You don't need anybody's consent to defend yourself. To defend your vulnerable one. Yes. As long as when you go outside, they chase you from outside, you run. You come to your own ancestral land, are you still going to run for strangers, invaders? No. That is where you have to put up the fight. If man has to go down, let it be there. Yes, let it be there. I had to hear some people when they say, hey, if you have anywhere you can run to, run to. When I see people telling people that this, it used to, in fact, itch my stomach. Run to go where? When you are in land now, anywhere you are this moment, you are placed in abroad, you know you are in abroad to fund this, to make sure that you participate in funding the international recognition and also to defense of our land. And those who are in Lagos, you are also in abroad. Those who are outside Biafra land, you are in abroad. Don't think that you are exempted. As long as you have something doing, you cannot, that's your enemy. That person, you know that is your enemy. You know that is your enemy. No Fulani man is in Biafra land today to live with you, to cohabit with you, or to be a good neighbor to you, or to come and do business with you. His intent is to annihilate you and take over your land. So when you know this, you don't have to. When you discover a saboteur among you, iota, you don't have to try to address it or pamper it. You have to cut that cancer off. Because if you fail to do so, the next chance may be your head down. So that is what we must understand. Our dragon flag is up and it will never go down. Yes, we have crossed the Rubicon. Rubicon, we have crossed it. We can never, never, never iota remain stagnant, let alone retreating. We must remain forward ever. Yes, and our destination is rigid, is not flexible. If as we are focused, just like train, when a moving train is moving, no object will stop that a moving train. Either you crush that object or the train crash. Okay, you can't slow because you want to that object you divert. No, we don't divert. That particular object in our front must be brought down because that our destination is our destination. Okay, we are not playing victim. We cannot. We must rise, stand up and fight. Fight those who are fighting to defend what is theirs, their life. Our territorial heritage is our life, is our portion on this planet Earth. We don't take what belongs to anybody. It is our own portion, and our right to self-determination is inalienable. We don't need any apology. We don't need any excuse, any permission from anyone to exercise it. So, therefore, the creator of the universe that are given to us, he gave also to others. That is why one of our greatest philosophy is Egbe Beru Gobere. Yes, live and let live. He who come say will not live either. Oberibuanye must go down. Yes, Oberibuanye must go down. We must bring that Oberibuanye down. That is our stand. Okay? Every Biafran sons and daughters all over the world, we must understand that this issue we're talking about, the enemy have used this infiltrated blood to play this game very well. They have played this game that's whereby they made us to look as if we are pleading for our own or we are asking for what, I don't know. They have used them to play this game, put us in a way that, if not for Mazin and the Kano, I promise someone else, and all who have stood to support them, people like we have today here on this platform, you know, people who have been in the ancestral land, you have been, so I'm even thinking that before Nigeria that we doesn't exist. I began to ask, what kind of mind, who are these people? Where did they come from? Who is, you see people who are saying this, they claim to be graduates, claim to be this, but I want to tell you that the enemy have used this infiltrated blood. That is why they use them to ridicule us, to ridicule our identity, to ridicule our culture, everything about us. They planted them in every place. You see, our brother who was speaking before talk about somebody that work in a RCC, claimed to be an Igbo man. Until he finished there, nothing about the killings of our people, nothing. He did nothing to address it. Nothing. That is why I'm telling our people that the person they put there in many places claimed to be Igbo. You are seeing the person as Igbo person, bearing Igbo name, but how far do you investigate to know the background of that person, to know if the person is really an Igbo person? Because I played that game very well, you know. And remember, Britain is in forefront of all this. You know us better. And everything Fulani Caliphate Nigeria government is doing, Britain is very much in it. That is why they are fighting tooth and nail so that Biafra will not be recognized and the genocide will not be recognized, because there's no way you discover about Biafra genocide without seeing Britain sitting next to Nigeria. It's not possible. Yes, that is why they are fighting every tooth and nail, but the way they are following it is the way that at the end there will be that foolish oppressor. Like I said last time, there are wise oppressors, there are foolish oppressors. Theirs will be that foolish oppressor that will end like that historical Pharaoh and his army in the Red Sea, because they don't know when to let go. They don't know when to say it is enough. When the oppressed victim have had it enough, they can no longer accommodate it, no longer no space to accommodate the oppression. You know, they kept oppressing without considering that these people that have decided is either death or Biafra. Yes, because we have nothing in common with you. We did not share ancestral heritage with you, as if we are fighting for communal property or something like that. No, we don't know each other. We had nothing in common. It just invaded to see for what is not yours. As if that was not enough, we want to exterminate the people, the owner of those things. You don't even want them to benefit from it. You want to exterminate them. You know, that is atrocious. And we have stand up, we have risen, and our flag will not go down. We're going to fight it till last man standing. You see that lady who said, we shall never go back. People think that word must come to us. That word, yes, we are not, even the time they think we were not in Nigeria, that comment that lady said, yes, and that kind of lady, we need to locate that lady. She's among those we need to immortalize, because, yes, that particular, when you listen to that voice, is still echoing like something that happened yesterday. So we must understand this, that our enemies, they are playing the same way the game they played during the 1970 Sada War. Because there was no media, they were using British megaphone to project, to lie to the world. We are not going to playing victim. We don't need sympathy. What we need, our land is our land, our property is our property. Yes, and we decide how it goes. It cannot come and kill us in our lands and they expect us to sit back and watching you. No. Every Biafran, anybody that is preaching negativity or preaching cowardice, that person is not a Biafran. They use all this infiltrated blood to make it look as if we are playing victim, make it look as if we committed a crime. No, we never committed any crime. Yes, I know the game. Most of us know the game they have been playing. They use all these nonsensical governors, they use them to come and ridicule us. You see some of them to begin to plead for what is yours. You are pleading to immigrants that are supposed to be shining your shoe. What are you trying to do? To ridicule us, to abase us, to outrightly abase us. You know? For example, in an exclusive election that is exclusively for the Igbo nation, you see an immigrant interfering in it. That is what we're talking about. So all these people, they are the people they are using to ridicule us, to destroy our cultural stew, to destroy our traditional stew, everything about us, to bring it to the mall. I think that they are Igbos. They are not Igbos. I could never have investigated and see and challenging any of them who will say no to this. They are not our people. If you are true-blooded sons and daughters of the soil, make sure that those people you see in your land, that when you are talking at this point in time, telling you they are not Biafra, they are not. Don't be surprised. They are implanted to play the same game they are playing today. And don't follow them to play that game because they have nothing to lose. When you are denying the progenitors of the land, denying your ancestral identity, you are also helping them to take over the land from you, because you can't inherit what belongs to the people you are denying. Make sure the people you see that playing that game, distance yourself from them. Know that they are not blooded. They are the strangers who they are planted to play the game. We must understand this. Okay? You see them today, they are in every nook and cranny, they put them in every post, they put them in a tradition. You know, ask yourself, why did they destroy the ancestrals to the way the traditional rulers is being chosen in your land? Why did they go extra mile, make sure they destroy it and make it political? Because they knew that process will never choose an infiltrated blood, never choose known son of the soil, you know? So that is why they destroy it, to make it political, to make it appointed. You have a governor who you don't know the blood that runs in him, a criminal, a murderer, become a governor, and that governor will be the one to appoint a custodian of culture and tradition that even president is being paid homage before. But now, the traditional ruler pay homage to ordinary councillor. Can't you see the destruction? The destruction. And you see them playing game, want to be immigrants, want to be controlling the traditional ruler of the owners of the land. An immigrant want to be controlling. Who does that? Only criminal, only infiltrated blood will give consent to that. They use their own, when they appoint their own people who are the same people, you see them, they will be allowing such thing to be taking place because they are not blooded. So you and I, who is the true son of the soil, true daughter of the soil, you must resist that nonsense. Okay? You must resist that nonsense. You must fight for you to have the backup from your ancestral bloodline, ancestral foundation. You must rise up. You must fight. You must show example, yes, that truly you resist this. The same way you need to do something physically for those who want to assist you, who want to help you to see that, yes, you truly want your freedom. Also, the spiritual aspect of it, you must do something for them to see here that you are serious in what you are fighting for. We must fight like those who are fighting for the last fight. Fight like a wounded lion. Fight with everything in you. Fight with your money, fight with your mouth, fight with your finger, fight with your teeth, fight with your nail, fight with everything. Are you talking about what our people are suffering abroad in every country? Do you know what this terrorist government is doing? They go to every country, conditioning their mind, lying to them against our people. You know, what we are suffering abroad, not because our people committing crime, no. Is because the game they are playing for us to be hated, to say that every people hate, that we are hated. Yeah, leave us alone. You don't want to leave us alone. We are going to destroy the invaders. It is better to die doing so than to sit back and allow enemy to destroy us in our land. Biafrans, we are going to fight. We are not playing victim, and we can never stay victim. We are going to fight. We are going to fight. Fight, 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 fight. Those who are afraid of fight, let me tell you something. That thing you are afraid of will visit you in a very cowardized way. Yes. Last time I checked, those who often die are those who are scared to fight. Don't be scared of fight. You fight. For you to want for peace to reign, you must fight the oppressor. You must fight those things that bring absence of peace and harmony. Yes, like I said last time, I don't preach peace. I don't make peace, because those things, you cannot preach peace, you cannot make peace. All you need to do is to fight those things that is bringing absence of peace, absence of harmony. You fight those things. Make sure that rule of law is upheld. Make sure that justice is done. Make sure that punishment is given to those who deserve it. Make sure that justice and fairness is given to those who deserve it. By so doing, peace and harmony will take place. Yes, that is what we are doing. And we all know one apology at your time. We are not playing victim. We are going to fight. Biafran, if you're true-blooded sons and daughters, the best place to die is if you have to die. Instead of dying cowardly, die fighting, defending what belongs to you. I am speaking in open place without afraid of anyone. A person come and ask me, I will tell you why I'm speaking. Yes, and if you are a stranger, if you don't know where we are coming from, I beseech you to know where we're coming from. Yes, we're not asking you to support us, but we're asking you to do the right thing if you are humanistic. Yes, if you know where we're coming from, then if you wish you to support us, support us. Thank you so much.
I think, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Are you done?
No, I thought, is there anybody? I thought somebody want to speak, but I'm hearing some noise. So if anybody want to speak, I'm not done.
Okay.
If I miss
the person that
is back.
Okay, Matthew, I believe you are done, right?
No, I am not done.
Huh?
I thought somebody want to speak.
No, continue. When you are done, before the next person will speak, okay? Just go ahead and round up. Thank you.
Yeah. So, Biafrans, we must understand that what we are doing is do or die. Okay, is do or die. Yes. If we stop, it will be worse. We can never stop. We can never retreat. It is forward ever. We have no in between. We have no plan B. We have no alternative. We have no anything in between. We have no alternative home. That land is our portion on this planet Earth. Is our own heaven. Will we fight with everything in us? Okay, like I do say every time, it is better to lose 50 million of me than to allow stranger to take over that place for us. So if you know what it means, know what that means. So you prepare yourself very well. Okay, it's not bread and butter. Yes, if you know you cannot do it, use your money. Bring that your money. This is not the time of building mansion, not the time of buying flashy car. If you are blooded son of the soil and you're hearing us what we're saying and it's still adamant to go and flex and buy cars while our land is under siege, I am not cursing you, but let me look at what will happen to you. You will not live to enjoy those things. It is not a cost, but it's part, I'm telling you. Yes, because the money you have today is to fund the defense of that land, defense of our vulnerable people, women and children. Those who refuse to utilize the effort of Biafran people in 1970, they destroy those things. They destroy those things. Ask yourself, why did they kill Okadibo? No, ask yourself that question. What is that Okadibo found out? Why did they murder him? You know, when you begin to ask all these questions, all those things, you know that yes, that they never want you. They want us, like our comrades, comrade Emeka said that it's very important for every Biafra to listen. Yes, don't play victim, don't act victim. We have to double whatever we are doing, because if we give them an iota chance, they will come with full force to wipe everything. Okay, for that reason, we need to 10 times double what we're doing. Yes, to be brutal, ruthless against our enemy. Don't every cancer, cut it off. Any saboteur discovered, PC, don't show mercy. No mercy to any saboteur within and without. Thank you so much. Good number.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you so much. And before we yield the mic to the next person, I want to quickly tender my unreserved and honest apology to all of you Biafrans, especially to our Honorable Minister Snow. You know what happened now? What happened today was I just flashed back to what happened some time ago when a man came in from the United States of America and he was delayed a bit and the man left, and we later found out that he's a very close ally to Donald Trump, and you know a lot of our people were really taking it up against our sister who did not give him the mic on time. So when this Jimmy Rudman, though he's always on our space, but he doesn't usually request the mic. So when I saw him on the mic today, I flashed back to that experience. So I don't want what happened then to repeat itself. That is why actually, because minister is our own, I just felt like, okay, maybe we should just give the man the privilege to speak if he has any question to ask first before we went further. But unfortunately, when I gave him the mic, the man even left. And I know a lot of our people are angry as well, but you know, we now understand that even as they come, if you delay to give them the mic, they will leave. If you still rush to give them the mic, they also leave. So my people, we are just anxious. We are desperate to have our freedom. This is why all of these things are happening. So we should not take it as a fight. We should not take it as a fight against ourselves and upon ourselves. But besides that, I also apologize to all of you that may get angry, especially our honorable ministers. No, sir, I need you to kindly come back to the mic because I still have questions to ask you. Don't be offended about whatever that has happened. Thank you very much, Mazi Onyeka. And before I yield the mic, I think my brother Holland was putting up his hand. I don't know if he's still close to his mic. And Defense was also here as well who wanted to speak. Please kindly request the mic again and come back. And Mazi Onyeka, there's a question I want to ask you before I'll give the mic to Holland. The question is that people believe that playing the victim, they will get sympathy. And a vivid example is the Hamas terrorists who have gone to commit acts of terrorism against innocent Israelis. And today they are playing the victim, and a lot of the world is giving them sympathy, and they are giving them support as a result of that. How would you explain to our people that our case is quite different from the Hamas, who have the big medias to run propaganda for them, unlike us, that our
Quickly,
case is different from their.
yes, you see, those who are playing victim while you are, people know, we know that the world know that, yes, what we are saying is truth. So you don't have to play victim while you are victim already. When something is happening to you already, theirs is that they will be the one, they will start the problem, and when they are fighting them back, they will start playing victim. The lack of Palestinian, those ones. Our own, everything we are saying, we don't make it up what is happening to us. So we can't come and begin to play victim again when we know the world know that such thing is happening to us. You know, only those who pretend as if they don't. No, so we don't have to. We need to fight back. We can't be when we know that yes, this thing is happening to us. Yes, they are killing us. They know that. We can't not to be saying they're killing us. So why the whole world know that? They know that those who are doing the what we know to do. We have said it several years, since 1970 to 70. We need to fight back because when we continue in that, if we continue saying we are playing it, then we still be, you know, by so doing, they will penetrate you, because when you fight back, those who are fighting us, they don't understand that kind of language. Language you understand is language of fire for fire. You have to understand those who are fighting you, what they understand, what penetrates them most. Yes, as they come, they bring yours down, one, you make sure you bring theirs 5. That is the game, that is the language you understand. But if you continue, they bring your own 5. Yeah, like, you know, the next time they'll come and bring 10. Remember when they started attacking churches? That is why sometimes when I blame all these puppy bandits, because by the time they will attack church, had it been they concocted the spirit of self-defense into our Christian brothers. Know that it is your right to defend themselves. Not that the people that are stronger than the Christian, no. But they've used that cowardice this thing. Please do not judge you. If they slap you here, turn this side. Pray for your enemy. Vengeance belongs to God. That nonsense made them to penetrate deeper. Had it been that time they started attacking church, that when they attack church and kill 5, you have to mobilize and bring their own 10 down, we need to have come to this level. So we should understand that particular this thing doesn't pay, rather it continue be to our detriment. So that is why we shouldn't remain in that aspect. It is fire for fire, an eye for an eye, tooth for tooth. What I'm saying, when they bring us down, one, make sure that theirs down, 10, you know, that is the game. That is the game. That is what I want. That is how it could be. That is the way I want it to be. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Matthew. Thank you very much. In summary of what you said, the summary of what you just said now is that the victim doesn't have to play the victim. The victim has to stand up and take action to defend himself. That is the summary of what you just said. Am I correct? Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Okay. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for your thought as well. And our brother Holland, you are welcome. And I don't know if my co-host is there. If co-host, are you there? I don't know if you have anything to say, but if you don't have anything to say, can we move the mic to the next speaker, Holland Franklin? Holland Franklin, please, if you are close to your mic, kindly grab the mic and speak to Biafrans. The world is listening. Thank you.
All right. Rich, brother, thank you very much. I want to appreciate every one of you. I want to say thank you for giving me the grand opportunity to hear my pain and speak my mind as someone that has been pushed to war, but rather he has no other choice but rather to react back. And before I will go further, let me quickly acknowledge everyone in the house. I want to thank every one of us here. I want to appreciate the host, Emeka, and as well acknowledge the co-host. Thank you. I want to appreciate all our ministers in the house. With all honesty of heart, I dot my heart for your commitment to the media space. You will never leave the fight for us. This is a kind of Biafra we are fighting to have. Not like the zoo that give an opportunity of an office and sit back without check and balance. Your presence on the media space is more like check and balance to see how the war front, how the heat is going. The purpose of you visiting the space and sharing the views and encouraging us and speaking your mind as well as a captain that is leading the army. It gives us much comfort and strength. So I want to appreciate and permit me to stand on that existing protocols to acknowledge every one of us here. Thank you. Before I go further, I'm just coming to the space. I've been quiet in my quiet time because we just need to get involved in every mechanism that could help us to get delivery of whatever victory Biafra will really attain to achieve. So while I was like commune in my quiet time, I stumbled into something that really struck my heart, and I was so happy about it. And I would like to start from there. Amos, a book of Amos. Let me start with from there before I dive completely to this topic. I did not start from the beginning, but as a good freedom fighter, we are not taking unaware. There is no topic that can be presented on a space as an experienced freedom fighter that we not have one or 2 points to digress about. And so why I stumble into that thing, I was touched. I say, even God, the maker of heaven, he understand well and he know much than we that he created. Of course, that is why he's the Almighty himself. Why is he called Almighty? Almighty. He's not called All a lazy God, Almighty. And so Almighty God. So he understands and is the one that created the universe. So there is a place I stumble into which says about I, the law, will defend them. I can't just go further. I take just a breath to meditate on it. I, the law, will defend them. I, the law, will keep them from every marauding forces. I, the Lord, will keep them. I will not allow my house to be destroyed. I will watch over them. You know what that means? It goes a long way. It goes a long way. So, from that topic that I'm having on this space, playing victim, no, I will cancel that victim. Please that no, you put or take action. Good. I'll mark that one, and I will mark community service. Yes, I will as well align with a lobby / BDF. Good. Why that playing victim will be pushed back to the zoo, to the caliphate, to the misbeloved among us, to the sabos. These are the one playing victim. When you hear them speaking out to say, I'm a full-blooded Nigerian, you know they are trying to play victim. When you hear them speaking, we can make Nigeria to work again, they are trying to play victim. How do you play victim? After killing my father, you kill my mother. I have no father. I can't trace my uncle. I can't relate with aunt or niece. I was just left like a little kid that have no family. I remember the story of all our veterans from that Finland. If every one of us will flash our mind back to one of them, of how they were picking every Biafran little baby up, adopting them as their children. Then such child will grow up, first and foremost, shame to as many that partake in that very horrible genocidal war that hitted Biafrans. Why I say that? Because many of them have dined with their enemy and they forget so soon how tragedy struck them. In light of them that claim to be WTO or whatever head, you will understand better what I'm saying. If not, how will you deny your own? How? How on earth will you deny your own? Does it really touch you? Do you really pass through something that the world ought to know about, that you need to escalate it, and God preserved you for that purpose, and you have the privilege to make that voice known to the world? He projects your journey to a space where your voice can make a meaning to the world leader, and you never care. These are the people that are playing victim to preserve rubbish entity, evil entity, corrupt entity, terrorized entity. These are the one playing victim. Otherwise, how do you explain someone gullible, evil progenitor that
cannot just think twice to remember where they are coming from. Their mother be carted away, taken as a slaves to the caliphate, and from there will go mixed breed within us. These are the people playing victim. To be in a contraction, they want to like see how they can package a rotten thing. It's not possible. These are the ones playing victim among us. They took their time to plant this evil among us as well, because they know they have a project in their hand, and that is why you see them, they never give up. Does it look like this enemy want to give up? No, they are not giving up, but our action will make them to give up. Our action will pull them to the abyss of total surrender. Otherwise, how do you explain to me on earth October 7 attack, or that fateful day in the land of Israel? People just go out to say, okay, this is a recreation moment, a festive period where we can feel like to just have a belonging together, and they were like having an happy moment together, celebrating. Then the enemy struck. This has been their normal way, the terrorist act. The way they play along is they playing like a playing victim. How do I mean to say this? You could see they have their millions supporters in the world craving to say, yes, Israel is what? Is a terrorist nation. But how soon do they forget when they attacked them on October? And you expect them to be quiet? And you expect them to sit back? I take that word of Putin, that I don't have a sympathy for any terrorist. I send them to God for judgment. Let God judge. The exact thing is what Israel is doing. How do you expect to be in that state of horror that cannot be healed so soon as all their victims be released, as all of them be fully restored back, and you expect them to be playing victim? Meanwhile, what Biafran passes through were even more horrible. Our story was buried. Our story was not escalated like we have it in this our generation. The golden opportunity of this internet, God bless you. God bless you so much. If there is one thing you have done for humanity, you have done something for Biafra. Elomos, I want to say thank you. I want to applaud you for making this platform of this space of X to escalate what has been buried for long. Not that they didn't know about it, not that the world didn't know. The world actually know. They know. But it is always easy to quickly forget about. But here we find ourselves tirelessly, repeatedly, every single day, appearing on the space to open our wound, unhealed wound. How do you play victim over this? We can't play victim over this. You come to my village, my own fatherland, where I have it, not that they conquer people to have it. No! The God-given land, not that we conquer someone to have that place. No! Then you come there, you brought what to the doorstep of my father's land. You took them away into captivities, and we see them standing strong, that they would rather stand to die than to be a slave. That one aside, Britain never take off their hand. They still negotiate their complicit with the so-called evil caliphate, and they are playing the card before our eye from all diverse manner. But the internal enemy especially use them to kill them. And you expect me not to take action? Where is that? Where is that? Where is that judge? Where is that court on this earth? Where is that law on this earth that will ask you to fold your hands? It is not going to go that way. September 11 attack. You see what happened in US, and you expect US to just play victim as if nothing happened? No, nah. Osama bin Laden collector now, woto. You expect me to fold hand? No, it can never happen. And that is why it becomes a very important thing to every genuine Biafran that understand what freedom is all about, to take action without looking back. We don't need anybody to encourage us. We don't need anybody to ask us to do it. We do it ourselves, just as we speak our story by ourselves, just as we tell our story by ourselves. We take the action by ourselves. If the outsider now saw that we are fighting against an opposition and the helping hand is given a long way around, good and fine, but we do the work by ourselves. Expect us not to take action? Action will be taken. Action is needed than ever before because it was spelled out, just like one of us rightly said, and I've always been saying in this space. 20 pounds is a stigma of that the war is not over. The war was never over. If the war was over, how will you give me 20 pounds out of billions of naira, or even, let me even say, a million of naira? You are not giving me 20 pounds to do what? Is that how to reintegrate? Is that how to rehabilitate? Is that how you want to reconstruct? Is that how you want to bring back peace? There was no peace from that time. If our forefather understand what played out that time, it will not come from the mouth of Efion, our late hero. We not open his mouth to say the children will fight back. In the nutshell, he was simply saying that the children will fight back. Not that if he didn't treat them well, the children will fight back because they were not treated well. The money, was it their money? Otherwise, one evil agent called Remi Tumubu will not open a mouth to say, we will inherit you in Lagos. And you expect me to fold hand? Every single Biafran that is out there that is still play victim of one Nigeria. Sorry is your name. Sorry is your name. Action must be taken. We've been taken for a ride for a very long time. And we'll be playing along just to see as if we can manage these people. There is nowhere this story will be spoken about. There is nowhere our issue will be tabled. And a good judge of this earth will not do that which is right. And that is why we decided to have a lobbyist who can be a voice for us, who can speak for us, who can make this intensifying fire before the Committee of Nations. They can make it happen for us. Why that is taking place, you expect us to sit back and watch our committee be ravaged? Range, I sent something to you in the morning. Don't you see what is happening in the axis of Equara? You see what happened there? You see now, even let me tell you, even those that you think we are looking to them, that know they are claiming to be one Nigeria, our Milokan, that they are doing that time. Even the team is pinching them than ever. There is always a reaction for every action. There is no way you will pretend, no how you want to pretend. There must be a reaction for any action, either good or bad. There must be a reaction towards it. You see that they could not hold it back again after they have given 20 million naira, according to the demand of 7 people. A father, a 3 wife, and 3 daughter, 3 children, 3 wife, and a husband. 7 of them, they demanded for 20 million. They gave them 20 million, good and fine. The man that took the money down to them, these evil terrorists. Who please, to as many international journalists that is here, we don't have what is called bandit. They are terrorists. They are not bandit, but rather they are terrorists. The money was taken down to them. What is the next thing they do? They tie the man that brought money, they hold him down. They are demanding ransom again. It was not done on the village that they have left with no other choice, but rather to react against the enabler. And that is why Tiwa Janjuma said they colluded. They colluded even before Tiwa Janjuma said that. Our whole Yendu has spoken about it. That these people have been what? They have been colluding. They have been colluding. No one wants to believe, but it's glaring to everyone's eye that they actually colluded. Now you can see action being taken. They they block the way, they cross the way off. Say if they don't have any guns, so they were just empty-handed like that. Even and the army, they were not afraid of death again. Don't you know when you push me, you push just as if we have it in our layman adage back home that when you push, you go to war. He has no other job but rather to react back. Biafran has just been pushed to the wall. And the only thing we best know to do now is action, taking action. Taking action. And that is why we have an army. We have an army. I keep shouting it. We have an army. We will react back. In fact, we are army as we find our way even on this space. Every single one of us. Our words are fire. Our words are weapons. Our voice is going far. And why? We are fighting by our voice. We are fighting by our lobbies. We are fighting by angels that God actually brought our way. Voluntarily, they came. And for you to destroy or bring down a voluntary army, you go suffer. You go suffer, because the funniest thing is that you don't recruit them, you are not paying them, they volunteer, and many are still ready to volunteer. We fight this fight until we have that victory. You think Israel is playing? Even what happened in Qatar, even when president as US president has not actually taken a war to the favor of them, he spoke like a hero who understands the game of the enemy. We are not going to fold our hand. We will fight. We are ready to fight, and we will fight. We were born not a lazy people. We will react. We will fight. And the fight has started even from the internal enemy. We starting from Orabo Fulani, every one of them collect. Nobody. We are not going to play victim. We are not ready to play victim with anybody. Collect. That is just the truth. We are ready to take action, because folding our hand has never really helped us. It has continuously bring our number into reduction. How long are we going to fold our hands when our men are being reduced? Then who will marry our sisters? Who will marry our sisters? When you eliminate all the men finish, then who will be the head in the house? We can't take this. If it will remain male and female, let the reproduction of that generation continue. We will fight. We are going to fight. If God himself can vouch to say, I will watch over them, you know what that word means? I meditate, I sat to meditate on that word. Say, I, the Lord, will watch over them. You know what it means? We have BDF that our Biafra Defense Forces, they said they are ready to watch over the land. They are ready to watch over the community. They are ready to watch over every part, every loose and clean, both in the bush and even they will watch, and they have been doing that. They have been doing that in a very amazing way, and they are not tired. They are not repenting. They are not giving up. They are not withdrawing back. They are not going to say they are playing tiredness in any form. They are standing gidigba. Then you expect not to give them the backup they ever need. And that is why you could see everyone voluntarily donating, not tired. That is the simple action that we are talking about. Otherwise, many could have just give up, not doing anything again. Why? Because of many saboteurs along the pathway of this freedom. Right from the time of Azuke down to the time of Oyendu, down to the time of PM, even to our Ikorokoro, they shook hand to our Ikorokoro, plot 1, plot 2. What name have they not called Ogi? What name have they? What name have they not called Sonny? How many of us here have we not received bullet one way or the other from all these sabos? Does it look as if we are giving up? Does it look as if we are going to back down? We are ready to take action, and our action is not for any form of even rest for a moment. No. And that is why we are doing what we know to do best, and God is always standing by our side to see that every step we take, our fathers, the hero that has refused to just let their soul to rest, they are backing us up. Does it look as if we are giving up? When Oyendu wept, you will understand that taking action, it's worth taking it. When Oyendu shed tears when he comes to die, you will understand that taking action, it's worth taking it. You hear the voice of our wonderful angels passing through pain, and they never just see like they are passing through it. Does it look as if you are going to back down so soon? In fact, the era we find ourselves now is the era of fire, not the era of mercy. The era of mercy have wiped off. And I am pleased and happy to have heard that word from the mouth of the horse's one that can boldly speak with any fear or favor before any nation of this world. Do you have an army? I'm pleased to hear that word from the throne room of freedom word. A space where people hear their opinion and nobody will hold you to it. In as much what you are saying is right. United States can ask our APL to say, do you have an army? You know what that means? Are you a coward or you want to fight back? Then you expect me not to take action? Sir, ma, to as many of us that are here, we are so determined. In fact, we are unrepentant freedom fighter. Until freedom is here, we are not giving up. Does it look as if we are going to give up? We are taking action, and that is why we are not tired. That is why even in our weakness, we gain strength to fight back. We encourage ourselves to be here. We encourage our men to be there. We encourage our lobby to be up and doing it. And that is why it's not going to be a time of playing victim to as many of us that understand what our enemy are playing and throwing at us. We are not going to take any advantage of playing victim. Playing victim for who? They are the one playing victim because they want the union to continue in the slavery of that entity, evil country that's supposed not to exist among the community of nations on this earth. If there is a rejected, in fact, Sodom and Gomorrah is far better. Far better. Do they kill like they kill? Where a blood of one American, what than anything to them, but right there in the zoo, blood of millions of any of the Nigerian citizens, what nothing. A course and a very disastrous situation can be going on, and you see the evil Tinubu traveling, flying from one place to the other. A system whereby no is a death trap for you to have a flying road. And they are having their headway through airline. People will wake up. There is no way they pretend not to know about what they are passing through. But my joy is that Biafran has woken up ever before now. So people that has woken up, you expect us to go dummy and go sleepy again? It's not going to be. And that is why I'm so happy from one button to the other. The consistency of this movement has never taken a moment of stagnancy. When they pick APM, they thought they got it all. They just don't understand. They've just introduced by opening the gate of air gradually. And the gate of air they will see. Let anything happen to Oyendu, then they will not understand the game. The man has been locked up for that. Then you, even your working system that is not working, you can still leave that dirty hospital of your zoo and fly to any place to go and treat yourself. And this man is asking, take me to national hospital. I need attention of health. Then you expect me to be playing victim? The man that left every of his comfort, left everything that matter to anything called humanity, he left it for one purpose, for one single purpose of my people must be free. Does not matter anything you want to bring on the table. Release my people. Then this man is passing through pain and you expect me to play victim? We are going on a very high action. We are going to take action at every corner. They will feel the heat. They will hear the consequence. We are not backing down because we have never voluntarily on our own to go and conquer another man's land. No, we have not done that. We have not conquered any man's land. We have not taken anything that doesn't belong to us. We were just in our homeland. We were just in our place, doing our things by ourselves. Yet you make me a slave and you expect me not to be speaking out, not to fight back. How long will you cage my mouth? How long will you cage me? Can you see? Few. I think it should be a month plus now. That little child that got kidnapped and they later find means to escape from the den of this kidnapper terrorist. How does it go down well with you? If that child happened to be your child, does it really go down well with you? And for us not to take chances of taking action against them, whether be it in the ragtag or even be in their military, you expect us not to fight back? How long? I told you sometimes ago, sometimes 1999, just when I understand all this game we're playing now, 1999 is still fresh in my mind. Visiting my village back then, in that axis of even Niger Delta, I discovered that what the oppression, the rate of oppression there was so high. What is their occupation? Farming. They plant cassava and they plant granite. Then the next thing I saw was that the so-called Maruda tag Fulani there brought their cow and they had everywhere. Go and confirm. Rage, you understand. I don't want to mention that particular name of the town. It was the only town that started the rubbish with them. We were not more than 5. You expect me not to take action? I mounted with men, just 4 of us. We caused problem for them. So when I saw someone that was not finding my interest in the person of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who came up and I joined him around 2025, I was so happy. I said, wow. So we can have people that can bring a voice up to a very high level like this. I stay here. I don't need anybody to persuade me, come and follow APM, come and follow APM, come and follow okay. I don't need that. I know the one that carried the baton, and I'm following them bumper to bumper. You expect me not to take action? Man, every one of us here, we have been pushed to war. That's just the basic truth. And that is why we don't want to take laws into our hands. I'm so happy that God brought a good leader before us who understand how to fight the fight of freedom internationally. And for us to have a voice, and for as if the game should not bat us back. As if the game should not work contrary against us. We play along the line. We play the card of the international community. What do you want to tell us that we have not put in place? Ask BRGIE. What have they not put in place? The only thing we need to intensify on now is our action. And our action is fight. Fight through where? Fight through the lobbies. Our lobbies are so dear to every good freedom fighter of this journey. Dear like gold. We hold them to high esteem and we are ready to do that shit along down with them to be our voice. And they've taken the voice to a place that matters and we are so happy. Do you know how excited I've been that our hearing is coming up for the first time? To naked this evil entity and all their enablers. right from what we have been passing through over the year. There is no nation on this earth that has passed through genocidal pain like Biafrans. And so you expect us not to celebrate that by taking action, to make our way down, to stand with all our lobbies and stand with anyone to see how our voice can really wet loud and loud in DC. Then our men on back, we are using them to fight, because remember what happened. Why this celebration was taking place in Finland, you see them, they were beating, attacking us. I will not forget that fateful time. We thank God that we have angels that were standing the ground to fight back. If we are not taking action, what would have been part of all this game? Before Musa can cry in that floor of their red chamber, dirty, blood-sucking chamber, before he could cry out, you know what that means? It means a lot. It was action. If action was not given to them, the guy will not cry. That this guy has taken every single opportunity to do. Let's see how we can capture him. They should wake up. They should do something. Okay, good and fine. Now he has gone to where they want to keep him, but he has not left us, because what he planted has germinated to this extent, and we are ready to take the action. All repenting. We are not having a slow down. No, go slow. We are going on the momentum of what we can do best, and we are ready to fight. We will fight. The only way I understand is fight back your enemy. They are not ready to give on a prison. Does it look as if it look as if they are giving up? Why are they bringing more terrorists? They opening the border every now and then, porous the every environment. At the end of the day, they are not opening their mouth to say they are having a seat with them, negotiating with them. Bandits, they call them, who will not understand that they are terrorists, but rather they cover them up to use the language of bandits. What bandits? They are the people known to the citizen of the land as a terrorist. How do you come from somewhere that you begin to mesmerize with the citizen of a strange land that you are not permitted by law, welcoming them by law? No, you came just to terrorize them. Then you expect us to fold our hands? No, no.
Please, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Thank you. Just calm down. We Christians must save Christianity in Africa, especially in the land of Biafra. We must save Christianity, because I know you are trying to, create sense in the senseless population. I want you to hear this. Then I will talk in 2 minutes.
So, thank you very much. I really want to appreciate you. In my end of submission, there is no way that is being projected to us that we are playing victim. We are not playing victim. We are only taking action to save our life. Why? Because they understand what God created us to be. Why? They understand what God has imparted us to be. Why? They understand what God has planted in our land for us to enjoy with, because He didn't just create us empty. He created something with us.
My brother, do you understand what I am saying? I think this is BRGIE space.
Yes, sir.
Did you understand what I'm saying?
Please, sir, you can bring my mind back again.
Do you understand me?
I did
No.
not get your point clearly.
Okay, hold on, Franklin. Thank you for your submission.
All right.
Honorable Academic Hannah is about to play a tape for us to listen to, so please give him that opportunity. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. This is BRGIE space. I know that the anchor of the program is Emeka Orago, and all of us are Christians. But at times, when we speak, we should not exaggerate. We should allow space for reasoning, because we Christians are the victim in Africa. You cannot come here to exaggerate with biblical quotations. When you quote, you allow others, to also reason and flow. You should not be projecting yourself as if you are doing pastor. There is nothing pastor has done to us. Pastor is under Fulani hegemony. So when I tried to play that song under Christianity, you should have understood that we are trying to flow under the same vein. Many people have had negative thought on Christianity because Christianity has made our people to be lukewarm. It has made our people to be allowing Fulani people to be killing them. And young people supposed to address Christians in such a way that they could defend themselves, not by using biblical quotation. Our people say, God of Israel, help us. Israel is using bomb to destroy enemies. That is the level of understanding that all of us are supposed to be. Not to be rigmaroling. Israel is using IBM and something that is bigger than IBM to destroy enemy. Israel, if I am speaking today, the 15th day of the month of September 2025, it is not more than 10 million in terms of population rate. But Israel fights against the whole Arab nation, and there is nothing the Arab nation can do. There is no need of staying here quoting Bible and saying tomato. Without Christianity doing what Machiavelli said, the armament of the people. The people of God are people that are armed. Even in the Bible, it is written that the angels are armed. Angel, what do you call it? Angel Michael is armed. Only Angel Gabriel that is not armed. Angel Michael is armed. Forget about angel now. The man that introduced Christianity is called Constantine. He was armed and he's still armed. He was the one that delivered Christianity from Islamic invasion. Why can't we Christians speak the language in a clear term, in an understandable way, and we be speaking spiritually? This one will happen, this one will happen. Spirit does not exist. What is existing in this world is practical. Why they are doing this thing against Nnamdi Kanu and against our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is because they see that we, the black Christians, we don't understand the rule of law. We don't understand the way we're supposed to comport ourselves, so that the white people will know that we are fit to becoming a nation. Nation is something that has to do with a people. So we should not be dwelling too much on this religious biblical quotation that has nothing to do with armament. We have to do what? To do exactly that thing that America is doing, that thing that Israel is doing. America, Israel. That is where I belong to. America, Israel. If you see what Israel is doing, do it. Israelites, they are not Christians. So, are you getting what I'm saying? They are not Christians, but they are united. They respect the ethics, and they are fighting the enemies. Americans, that is the same thing. There is no need of confusing of our people, quoting Bible and all those long grammar, all those long story. Don't bring it here. I want you to tell us how many bombs you can produce. You see it? That is how it is. If you see all this biblical quotation, let us keep it one side. The people that brought Bible, they are using IBM. That is the same thing we're supposed to be doing. They are killing our people in Igbo land. I can't remember quote the Bible. Nobody should be using biblical quotation in reference to what we're doing, because those that are killing us, they don't use biblical quotation in killing us. We use the same thing that they use to kill us to push them back. That is what I am trying to let our people to know. And that is how it is written in the Bible. When Angel Michael fought against the other angel, they were fighting in the heavens. If in the heavens people fight, why can't we fight? Then here we are using biblical quotation. That is not correct. All these people make biblical quotation. Let them know that people have understood that that is not the thing they're supposed to be using. People have understood that those using biblical quotation, when they are killing our people, that they are deceivers. Let nobody be on the side of the deceivers, but on the side of people who are trying to do what? To make their people to be rescued and be human beings. Let us forget about whatever we were called when we were in the church. But let us face the reality. Many reverend fathers are crying today. From America, where I am now speaking, that they never knew that the whole, what do you call them, Fulani people did obey the sheikhs. The sheikhs are like the reverend fathers, Islamic clerics. To the extent that even the Nigerian government converted the Boko Harams into the military. And at the same time, our own people do condemn the youths that are trying to resist those that are coming to rape their mothers and their sisters. Our people should understand this particular thing. If you like, you can quote Bible from here to tomorrow. But if you don't understand that after quoting the whole Bible, the people that are in charge in your country are the Muslims, it means that you are not a Christian. Lastly, sorry for the way I interjected. Fulanis are having pastors. So Fulanis today, it is less than a month now. You'll be seeing them doing deliverance. They'll be using olive oil. Our people are still there quoting Bible. If you don't understand history, to separate Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba, it means that you're killing yourself. Thank you immensely. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Academic Highness. We no come here come discuss religion, like you said. I agree with that. So, very happy with you. Who is next on the mic? Holland, you want to continue?
MID. Thank you very much. MID, my minister, please, may I not be misquoted, just as I rightly get your the point you brought about. The reason why I brought that quotation is that God is Almighty Himself. He fight. God Himself fight. Is a man of war. He fight. Many unseen battle in every individual life on the face of the earth, that the hand of God is on any one of us. There are battles that are won in the realm of the spirit. This is a realm whereby engagement or fight is involved. But we are talking of this physical fight here. And that is why I make reference to what happened in Israel October 7. We don't know the Bible more than that. These are the covenant people that God navigate on the face of the earth. They reacted back to their enemy by fighting. We saw what happened in September 11 attack in US. We'll see what happened. They reacted by what? Fighting that enemy, and they brought that enemy down. So how do you expect people to fold down? It is not going to happen. We are going to fight, and every one of us are ready to make that fight happen through our BDF and through our lobbies and every possible means that we can still take the fight far. But this is the major two channel of which I understand our leaders are be able to put us through. And it's working, it's giving us results, and we are not going to relent, and we are going to fight. And that is why you can't be on the ground as a being there as an army on ground to fight the fight, but your money is there doing the fight. Why? Because you bringing that money to do the needful. They are buying that granite, they are getting the stick, and fine, the fight is on. It has been on, and it will keep on like that until finally we get what we want. Then we will now know that we have been pronounced and been recognized as a nation. Then we defend it squarely, like Israel is doing today. We will not defend it squarely. We will be defending it until why finally we'll get recognized. So we are not going to relent. We are going to take action. So I'm not the type of a Christian who open his Bible and you see your enemies coming, you slap me and say I turn the other one. God punish you. Which Bible? How does that quotation go down well with me? I could think I can't just remember that particular state that thing happened, but it should be more than 7 or 8 years now. I want to like flash our mind to it. There is a pastor that when the Boko Haram came, a pastor was buried, if you all remember, and they chopped off his neck, remove his head. Before the man went, he made a prayer. See, what's supposed to have been carried out that time? They failed to do it in the body of Christ. We're doing fasting and prayer. Is fasting and prayer is the answer? You see Kuka, all of them, they are when you see you see what is the Pentecostal Church of Christ, whatever. None of them could react. But just tamper one Muslim or just tamper one Northerner, you will see reaction. So how on earth can someone be unaliving you and you expect not to react? I'm not that kind of type of you hear me, and I have all means to defend myself. What will I be waiting for? I'll bring you down. I won't wait a second to bring you down. And so that is why what we are doing the needful. And there is no one, no nation on earth, a leader of any nation on earth will say what we have done is wrong. So bringing our opinion to that place, they've only helped us to they open their nakedness to the world. So, and the stage we find ourselves now is for that smoke to go, the smoke go high. When it go high, then the enemy see the language they understand is anger. What these people know is you give me back iron, I give you back iron. Oh, you bring smoke to me, I bring hell to you. That is just the only way out. We don't have pity at this stage. You give it to me, I give it to you. So that is why it becomes very paramount, it becomes very essential to see that no way react back. And the only way we can do that, the best way we can do that is just doing the needful by action. The action which I still succumb to, I align with. Number one, our lobbyists is key. They are doing it. We are seeing the result. Our BDF, they are doing the needful. We are seeing the result. And when aren't we see it? We are seeing it. So will I be stepping down my action? No, I will push more the action. So I know they should do. Maybe they give me the song, they rejoice, they dance. They back them up. If that time I call they use prayer, they back them up. God protect them, no, may they not sick. If they're sick, may they get money to treat themselves. Yes, because they cannot use their mouth to treat themselves. They need drugs to treat themselves. They need food to eat, to have strength. All these engage in money. So if we are holding that money back while we are here, hustling up and down, then how will the game sweet? How will the dance sweet? How will the granules tune well in the mouth? How can the stick really dance the dance? So all I just want to say here in my submission is that no, action, action, and action. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you very much.
thank you so much.
Thank you.
Just allow me to address a little. What I'm saying is this, brother. You spoke through Holland, or are you Holland? That brother that spoke last that was quoting Bible. Are you Holland?
Yes, it's Holland.
Yeah, this is Holland.
Okay, good. Okay, no problem. So what I'm saying is that there is no need for spiritual pere. If you're Holland, you will understand. Don't talk too lengthy. Don't take more than 15 minutes. If not, people they won't comprehend. I myself can't comprehend you. Also, you don't know the Bible more than Jesus, or more than me, or more than Muhammad. Alhamdulillah. Watch the time. Okay, that's by the way. But if what he's saying is that we have won over the enemy, it's a welcome development, because nobody can come here and tell us that Muhammad is the savior of the world or Jesus is the savior of the world. Are you hearing what I'm saying? If Jesus was the savior of the world in Africa and Muhammad was the savior of the world in Africa, why is it that Africa is depressed? So, but I keep it like that, no problem. Onye Nweluche, anybody that have modulo blangata would understand. They only bring something that will make us to be killing ourselves, but they don't bring us technological advancement. That's why Ibrahim Traore saw that ministry and told them that he doesn't want 100 mosques, but he wants the control of the territory and the control of the economics and the control of the banking system. So if somebody continue talking about religion of Jesus Christ or Abraham, and you if you don't understand, we are not well. Nobody should be bringing anything religion too much here, but let us use positive science, because the colonial master have dealt with black race. Don't you know that you have people like Imai Gwali, you have people like Martin Luther King Jr., you have many people that are greater than me in America, but they cannot, after them discovering, do you know that it is black people that discovered mathematics? Do you know that it is in aeronautics, it is black people, but when you are registering people that register that thing, people that discover that thing, that, with the brain, you cannot hear the name of that black man.
Honorable Biko,
You can.
we are going, we are going. And we're policing our media team. We'll be giving instructions.
Thank
to
you,
avoid
thank you.
anything. Yes, thank you very much.
I use my mic.
Thank you very much. I appreciate. It's a very, very dicey topic. Please don't be offended if someone spoke out of, So okay. So let's move forward. Sister Stella.
Salute you, America Minister, America Honorable. Salute you. It's been a while now.
Thank you very much.
Salute everyone. I salute Obi. Chicago is back. Salute you. I hope you're good. Madam Unki. Salute you. MID. Salute you. Betty. Salute you. Minister. Salute you. Holland. Stanley is here. Eunice is here. Memetic. Memetic. Salute you. Senior citizen Ibem Benowa boys here. Salute you. And Biafra shop. Salute you. Biafra shop. Is it still a Mecca? Salute you. Betty Minister. Salute you. Betty Duzone. Biafra license. Malaysia. Salute you. One of Biafra. Because we are many, I salute everyone. If you know the one, the man can take it, buzzer. Okay, I salute everyone. So good evening. And the topic is, it's been a while, you understand? So yesterday I tried to speak, but it was so tough, and I had to go to do something. Okay, so the topic is play victim or take action. Actions for that matter. You understand? And community service. I'm not how to relate to community service, America. Can you give me community service?
Now everybody, as rightly mentioned, and many of us have said it, we all have to work together. So all community service, that's where the community
okay, yeah,
service
like Anyuka Million or Bofofo, no? Is that what it means?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. we have to really join hands together, and the three religions also, because I had religion. So all the three religions should join hands together, you understand? If we are unified, listen, sky is our limit. You understand? You remember those days in the Word of God where, God have not divided the language, men came together and they started building a tower. Hey, men started because they are unified. They understand each other. You understand? Nobody feel cheated. Nobody feel jealousy. Nobody feel hate. And they really started working together. Started building this tower. And God looked and said, "Go to. Come on, let's go. These people will get to us. The kind of unity these people have, if we leave them, they will get to us." So they now brought down this long tower, and it wasn't finished though. They now divided them. This is where we now have people and places, people and nations. You understand? And so each time they want to build this global world, there's always a problem because you are going contrary to the word of God. You're going contrary to God's plan. God divided people and places, people and nations. You understand? That people are supposed to stay in their own country, stay in their own nation. If you want to have a holiday, a trip, you go and come back. But it's not that like you go to another person's country and start disturbing them, forcing them to join religion they don't want to, want to change their culture, want to change everything, their food. You want to change the way they dress, the way they talk. You even change their name. You change the name of their community. You change. What is that? You are going contrary to God's plan. Somebody created this world. It's not you. Okay? Somebody created this world and he has purpose of creating this world. It's not you. It's not your ally. It's not whatever God you that is not the creator of the whole universe. You made a mistake already. You have made a mistake already. And then imagine humans trying to become gods and want to lord it over and dominate other humans. God didn't do that. Is not God's plan. And I tell you, whenever you're going against God's plan, you will have the side effects. You will have the side effect because he has destroyed this world before and he doesn't want to do that again. So God will rise up against you and fight you, and he will use people, he will use his children to fight. And his children so far. And it's not like that his children doesn't have blemish or doesn't have, but you see, they are covenant people. Don't be jealous. Even though Onyendu told you, don't be jealous about us. They are covenant people. They are covenant people. We didn't make ourselves that way. We came into this world and find out that our bloodline is Jesus's or Yeshua's bloodline. Let me just use Yeshua because the story I'm reading of the late of this word, Jesus. Get Kelego. So, like Kukuma, Yeshua is the name the Israelites gave to the Messiah when he came. And he is his people and our own people too. So I prefer now, from now onwards, using Yeshua Mashiach. Yahoshua. That's the way they pronounce it. Even Onyendu calls him that way. Yahoshua. Yahoshua. You remember, guys? That's the way Onyendu calls him. Listen, a lot of stories and histories that they really, hid from us, and the whole thing is coming out. Thank God. No wonder. Bible said that towards the end, knowledge will increase and spread, and the hidden things will come out to the light for people to understand, so that day of the judgment, nobody will say, quarrel me for my, you understand? But if you're looking for God in spirit and in truth, God will make himself known to you. Don't tell me there's no God. Don't tell me that, because it's only a fool that will say there's no God. Call it whatever name you have, of, must have the same characteristics. Shikina. And so, Christians, stop playing victims. No menana, stop playing victims. Judaism, stop playing victims and stop your fakeness. You're so fake these days. Today I saw, so this is a topic because play victim. Which people are playing victim? Ndị niile akpọ ndị a na-egbu. Ndị akpụ n'ọnụ. Listen, this fight is more of a spiritual fight. More of it because it's a fight for your soul. Because I want to bring it real down for all of us. Apart from that, they want your mineral resources, they want your land, they want everything. The real target, the kukuma, now your soul. This fight is a fight of good and evil. Yeah, so they want to take you to hell because God have damned a lot of the watchers, the fallen angels. He damned them, and they are annoyed. They said, "This place, not be only us go." So they are working so hard. The knowledge is covered. Listen, if you look, you seek, you will find. If you're hunger of information, your hunger of whom you are, where you are, you will look for it, you will find it. Thank God for social media. Thank God for internet and what do you call it, Google and anything. If you do you have the hunger, you will find. And so this is the last day too. You won't say I didn't know. Una akọwasịrọlụ m ife ọfụma. Akọwasịrọlụ ya ọfụma. You didn't find that out yourself. Google anaghị akwụ ụgwọ, ịkwụrụ ụgwọ ịntanetị gị shikina ịchawazie ka o si sọ. You can stay be doing your research from morning to night. So it depends on the kind of hunger. It depends on the kind of what you want. Some people they're only after for ụmụnwaanyị pant. Ụfọdụ ụmụnwaanyị are only after for ụmụnwoke pant. So it depends on what you want. What are you looking for? You want your freedom? Or you want to gossip? You want to fight? Or you want to dupe everybody in the name of freedom? Like NGOZI is doing. NGOZI bought how many millions of survival whistle? On Agobunda. Some people are still following her. Hey! Yeah, can you imagine? This one is a mere fraud, money fraud. And people are still following.
And they said, sorry to cut him. They said that those whistles have trackers. I just saw it somewhere on this
Biafrans, run for your dear life. Ngozi egbuchekwa unu niile. Ngozi ụkwa nwa Fulani. Nwa Fulani amụ na Biafra land. O wele ahụ ya Ngozi. Ijo ebe village Omara. Okpogokwe kpọọ one village nọ na another state. Ngozi awokwa na onye Igbo. Afụkwa na iwe ahụ Ngozi. Ị na-enyenye n'iru self. There's a question mark of the Fulani n'iru. It's just like Soludo no more. There's a question mark of the Fulani niru. Ndi Igbo anaghị enwe imi apịrị apị kpọkpọrọkpọ. No, imi anyị na-ekusa ekusa ndị Igbo anyị. Unu akwụkwọ ka o si dress because when you're fake, you're fake. She will dress and dress and dress and she will always end up dressing like the Fulanis. Guys, watch it closely. How can you be anyway, when they deceive Kwanda Kwandi Igbo still. On that run the Biafra can they deceive? Because Biafrans, the real Biafrans, they know which one is which. Even when you're Calabar, even when you're Robisoko, you know how you dress. All of us, we know ourselves. If you Robisoko dress, now I go no. Well, if Calabar dress, I go no. If when the Enugu State dress, him and Enugu State, how not they went outside. Yet when they dress, we still know them, identify them. So now, okay, now the people they will be deceiving this time. If your genetic intermixed breed of the Fulani and the Biafra, you'll be deceived. After all, if you are born in Biafra land, you will agree in the deception. You will fall into that trap of deception. I tell you, that's why when I hear Igbos are killing Igbos, I say, come out for road, Jare. You don't know what you're talking about. Igbos are not killing Igbos. Biafrans are not killing Biafrans. Tomorrow night, you say NGOZI is because after all, she's NGOZI now. That she's Igbo. She's not Igbo. She's not a Biafran. And then she's doing all these things, sabotaging or spoiling what we are doing. And then you say your sister. Who is your sister? You don't know your sister. Listen, if you can't kill me and you, if you can't kill a Biafran, you can't kill a Biafran. Just know that another Biafran cannot kill a Biafran. So when you see them answering Chukuma, I don't know why Chukuma always. When you see them answering Ngozi, when you see them answering Nkechi, and they're sabotaging what we're doing, forget it. They are not Biafrans, my dear. Wake up from this. so that when you meet them, you deal with them very well. You don't deal with them, they turn around and deal with you. I'm talking to us, and I'm also talking to our BDF in homeland. Because these people, they are masters in deception. You must rise up, Biafrans, and understand this trick. When you carry obi buo a Biafra niru ka obi menyive. Also when you na nkechi. Olu rin nkechi areje bu ngozi. Owo rin ngozi. Real ngozi arebu Stella. You understand what I mean? Identify your enemies, Biafrans. Identify your enemies so you can fight a winning fight. Because no, if not so, you continue to go around the mountain. You know the Israelites. I'm reading Exodus these days, and my eyes is like open. Chai. Today I heard that. No, before I change the topic, hold on, because I learned one thing today. That's why I called my children. You know, eh? I'm only during the time of Moses. So these people, they also have slaves. You understand? Helpers, like house helps and helpers, but they call it slaves then. Okay, to Israelis, Israelites. Okay. So these people, if you have your boss, you're a slave, and you're staying in your in your master's house. Let me call it master, not boss. Your master. Okay, and your master is treating you well. You understand? And you're also master. Also, when your master have given you a wife, in those days, and they make yourself. I remember when somebody, our house help, one boy pregnanted her. You understand? And the boy ran away. My mother now, hey, you can't run. Come back. You must marry her. And this thing I'm saying, you must marry her. It is also in the Bible. This Bible is your story, whether you believe it or yes, you must believe it. But my mother told this, but you must marry her. The boy and I said, we don't have money. I said, don't worry. My mother said, don't worry. I will pay. I will give you the money, the bride price. You go and pay. Guys, do you know bride price is also dowry? Today I saw it in Exodus. I was shocked. There's dowry for virgin and there's dowry for people that have touched themselves, or people that have remarried and stuff. Different dowries in the Bible. So this family. So if your master helps you in marrying you a wife, and then along the line you love your master so much, your master is taking good care of you, take care of your family member. You have become part of your master's house. Okay, and then you don't want to go. And since you don't want to go, you stay in your master's house. Your master will now, this is the law Moses gave to them all. The master will now go to the court and get a paper, to formally declare that you are his own. You and your household, you have become his own. And the way he identifies you, I saw this one, I was like, so the way this master will always identify the slave, you understand, is by just a guys, and who took it out? Jesus Christ. Akpọfuzie nye ntị ya, oyizelu ya wee hezi. Oge ọbụla ọ na-ejegiri o jere zepụtasị onye nke a kwa onye be Emeka, onye nke a kwa onye be Nkiru. So when man na nya ikpofu ntị sef nwekwe ka elegeri from the beginning. You understand? I saw it today, I was like shocked. So ikpofu ntị ya niile ọkwa a sign of that you're a slave and somebody owns you. You understand? Bible, I was so shocked. So let's go back to our topic. It's been a while I came, so allow me. And so, guys, so at the end of the day, Biafrans must stop playing victim. You must rise up and defend yourself. You have right to defend yourselves. It's not a sin when you're defending yourselves. Remember the children of Israel, your cousins. You see what happened to them? They will always, even while they are in exile or they are still in the wilderness. What is their name? Amalekite. Amalekite came to fight them. Would they have folded their hands? I said, okay, after all, God who just brought us to open the Red Sea and Otiwa one another God will come and fight the Amalekite that came to invade us. Why they are in their tents on their way to their promised land? Amalekite came and fought them. What did Moses do? Moses turned around and organized men. Moses organized men, able-bodied men, and they fought the Amalekites and defeated them. In fact, to the extent now, Moses walking with God is by faith. Moses said, you know what, I'm going up to the mountain and I'll raise the mountain because Moses is going to dismantle and I was a mountain. He got to dismantle oh well, a mountain, piano, military white boy. It's just like the mountain and mantle Onyendu gave to Simon Epa from Simon Epa. Now the mantle now landed on APM and they are working with it. Before our APM, I don't know, it doesn't know how to speak. It doesn't know. On the Kuzana, you speak your possessive. Any time, because the mantle has the anointing has fallen on him. Moses went up to the mountains and then now with the mantle. I was thinking about the ideas because I could tell him that you could say when you the mantle. Oh, she when you there and he really raised it up. Didn't you know when he oh, we just go to the hack. I can love you, like community service, unification. Aaron Bagote. Say again, another person Bagote had a body diaka. Ejideze Riaka. Say, I won't know you when Yaka no one. I know win. Ejide Riaka. How when we go from morning, they started fighting from morning till evening when the sun goes down, and they defeated the Amalekite. What am I trying to say? Community service. They joined hands together. Everyone joined with Moses, and they helped him to hold his hand, and they won. They fought just like Biafrans are fighting. Hold APM's hand. Hold information minister's hand. Hold all our cabinets that are hardworking, that are focused on our goal. Hold them, support them, fund your liberation. Hold the BDF hands. You know what I mean by holding their support them. BDF do you know? So it's not only granite we use the money in buying. We feed them, we medicate them. You think they don't injure themselves? You think they don't catch malaria and that bush run on you? All that is where our money is going to. So when we are giving, let's bring up our hand and give more. Please, Biafrans. No. They all matter. Well, those days I second don't matter. They are in main market. They are in Ochanja market. They are in Alaba International. In the Fulani, egwukwelu na ana unu ebee ka unu nọ? Ndị Igbo ebee ka unu nọ? One girl gụrụ egwu wee na-asị ebee ka eme nke unu nọ? Ebee ka nwanne unu nwoke nọ? Kedu ife unu na-eme? Some the only thing they know is to go to their shop or go to their business, go to their work and come back from house to work. Come back. They don't even listen to news. When have you traveled to the homeland last? When have you traveled to Biafra land last? You won't travel because they will kill you. Does it really bother you? Ọ na-emetụta gị n'obi? Ọ na-emetụta gị n'obi na a na-egbu nwanne gị? Ọ na-emetụta gị n'obi na obi gị na ndị Fulani ewekwerie? Ọ na-emetụta unu n'obi ndị Igbo? I want to use this word ndị Igbo because that's the way your enemies call you. But when I say ndị Igbo, all Biafrans are ndị Igbo. Because even the Isoko Yoruba, Isoko during the war, they threw you inside the lagoon. All of you are Igbo. Don't come and tell me that you're not Igbo. You can change your name to White, change your name to whatever, you're Igbo. On a metatukunu no bindi Igbo na no obiunu. That your beautiful house you built in the village. Hell, guys, I saw one beautiful mansion, one Igbo man built in homeland there. And the Fulani just watching our cup. Fulani went there and put fire inside it and they burnt the beautiful house down. Some beautiful houses you built for in your Anobi. You know you are Anobi. The land you inherited from your father. Some did a whole lot of funny things to be able to buy this land in the villages and build houses. And now you are just holding your hands, looking like Lukozed, and Fulani are taking your land, carrying your children, their children, and sleeping in your matrimonial house bed. That's your beautiful kitchen you built for your wife. Fulani now entered there and started building, using your wife's kitchen. Fulani, your gate man, have given your wife's kitchen to his own wife. Shame on you, shame on you. If you're folding your hands and watching, already we have military, we have BDF. Your own is to go and sponsor them, support them. You know, they will even how do I say it? They will even mock you. You don't even know. Then you'll be in the New York and you're doing New Yam Festival, doing cultural festival. Shame on you. This nonsense. Since enjoying the BRGIE, I have refused. I am ashamed. How can you be doing the New Yam Festival in another man's land? How can you be doing Igbo yam? You're eating yam in New York. New York, am I have yam? Am I have iriji? Gioshina New York, bia. And Akoji na New York. And many example. Anyana, I mean, this whole thing I'm talking about, it goes down to Nanyana Bani. We need to go home. So that when you want to do the iriji, iriji, na Bani. From an Ikotaria. Ilienya na Ikotaria, sharing your those days. Come and see our Iligio. They will cook this bitter leaf. Hi! This bitter leaf with palm oil. Arosea G, I don't want the pillow G, and on a pimpon and what to go. Hey! He will share boiler G, and what the boy lion boy, oil run and uncle. Hi! He was a long cut one into two. Where was G? Eh? Where will you guys? Have you guys eaten this before? You can't do that and get it in New York, 100%. You can't eat because the spices you can't find it. This kind of spices of this ofonubu, you can't get it in Germany. The only way you can get it is in Igbo land, in Biafra land. You were Robert G. No, Korosha, well, Maquania, pa. Hi! Pachaficha, Chokabri Melkuno, Kamamona Chena. Makano the candle and ya wall no adoveluno. Hey! Umuchineke kedun. Iwe woloma we caught OG no around we hana be and the pillow and a pempo we hana. You know, where we are chanya no ko we chanya. Iwe was eloma we kwanya pa. Mbo say we will mano palm oil ji aka wete. Bucha ibu apo shienye yonya zip zachachanya. We was a little homemade palm oil we n'enu ji anụ tinye nnu nye no nye go ihere menwe ihe na New York ihere prepare nwudi ji no na Italy ihere prepare nwe na Germany ma na Australia He had that prepare. He had the spice, this kind of palm oil. It was called the palm oil hand made this time. When you say palm oil na chat kaya sweet red. How do you know a good palm oil? A good palm oil or palm oil, when you good no bone abanyele. Here who the residue under the bottom of the container on it the palm oil. Here who the residue. If you don't see the residue, it's not a good palm oil, it's a fake palm oil. And this fake palm oil is all over the whole places. If you have not check this kind of red Stella Dunia, that's not the palm oil color for you. Palm oil color is orangish, reddish color. And then with the residue in the bottom of the container. So, what am I trying to say? You can't get the real palm oil. If it's not from Biafra land, it's not the real palm oil. And you can't get it in Australia. So, when you're saying you're in a region, you can only do it correctly in Biafra land. You can only do it. Biafra land no na Bechukwu Okike. And I have told you guys, there's this prophecy that we were told to hurry up and go home. Because that's the place God will protect us in the calamity that is coming. Oh, you've not had it. I'm not prophesying. I had it from somewhere else. And I believe it. It's a common sense thing. After listening to Onyendu, listening to Simon Ekpa, listening to our history and origination, listening to Bible, it's making sense what they are saying. We must go home. Even one man, is it a Kenyan man or Congo? He's dark man with beards, dark beards. He even said it that the problem that is coming now, that they're going to use Africa for a refugee area. Guys, I have to go. I have to go now because somebody is coming into my house. So next time we'll continue. Thank you, Emeka, for the opportunity. Bye.
Can anyone hear me? If you can hear me, give me a thumbs up. All right. Okay. Since I miss Sister Stella, just stepped out a bit. Stanley, are you there? Thank you very much, Young Money. Stanley, are you there? I think he was the next. He was supposed to speak after Sister Stella. Okay. If you want to speak, please select the mic. I guess we are done for the day. No one else wants to speak. So it's all about the mindset, my people. Thank you for coming. Our Biafra people, our Biafra governments, Republic governments in exile, we are here to take action. We're not playing victim. That's the long and short of the whole story. This is why while others were complaining or are complaining, are still complaining, looking for what to complain about in the future. We are taking taking responsibility for what we need to do to move forward in life. The people were saying Biafra is an online country. People lied against us, tell us they were cannibals in that country called Nigeria. That's zoo called Nigeria. Called us cannibals. Say we are 419ers. We use our people for money. We sacrifice our people for money. And I'm like, okay, if you don't like us, why don't you let us go and form our own nation? They said, no, we have to be together. We have to be together. So you mean you like vampires you like us as vampires, you like us as criminals, you like us as people that sacrifice our own people. All these are just lies. So it's a psychological warfare to keep us down. We don't have time for that. What we are looking forward is for us to unite and get our freedom. As simple as that. Those that don't catch up what we are doing right now, we leave them behind till they catch up. That is it. Because we don't want to wait for anybody's approval. From our people in this case, to get our freedom. Our men are already there, risking their lives to defend our territory, to defend our women, defend our children. Our own part is to donate to the government. The lobbyists are there, government working with them hand in hand, and we've seen the results. Come Thursday, Washington, D.C., around 1:30 p.m., that's when the congressional hearing of the independent state of Biafra will commence. And I believe it's supposed to be shown on one of these or some on TV. Somebody suggested C-SPAN. I don't know how, but when we get the updates, we are going to put it out there for people to those that couldn't make it to sit back and watch. It's going to be very historic. All glory to God. Thank God for the achievements of our government, our people. We all came together to do this, and that's what matters at the end of the day. One person cannot do it, 2, 3. We all need to come together. If you cannot do it, you support financially. If you cannot support, talk to somebody that can support. Eke or Eke. That's how it is. All right, thank you very much for tuning in. I'm going to play the Biafra national anthem once more, then we'll sign out. As a young, I see say you pick mic. We don't close the hook at Basago. We're waiting for you.